I wanted to tell you that I'm gonna start like every day, probably hour later, because my baby just doesn't go to sleep at 10, and it's hard for me to stream then. So just for you to know, we start like around 11 like every day. So hour later, and we're gonna play also tournament today. We got the new Rex, we got Unreal, we got Casper, Bizona Boy, really a lot of players. Okay, Papa Sucks is here. One, okay. Okay. We check range on the King 3-5. Delay it here. We don't have stats for fold versus delay. It would be useful, but we don't have it. Let's see the guy, Krag Alenki. Okay, he's not a wreck, he's the Recro. We're gonna do it like this. Folding here. Unreal Casper, Bison Boy. Bison Boy is here. In these positions we will never fold jacks, no matter, because we are on against a Recro guy. Unreal, Toot Boob, Sweet Guy, and Billable Bulb, something that like that. Okay. Yeah, Perko. Okay, let's see him. Okay, we don't have him. Coco Boy is probably a fish. Yep, Coco Boy is a fish. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Let's see the Yao Perko guy. It seems like also a Recro. Unreal Casper. Unreal Casper. We're gonna not mark him, he's don't have full stack. Okay. Ace 10. Let's see, Michelin, probably fish. Yep. I don't understand what he's leading here. Is he betting 8x? Gregor is the Recro. I'm gonna bet here once more. Okay. Unreal Casper, Cute Boy, Sweet Guy. Okay. Calling with the nines here. Here is interesting. I didn't thought that he even has like trees there, but it has. I mean, he didn't have data. Trees and fours. He did open like 15%, fold a lot on 3-bet, so I thought he would probably have more like 7-8 here. But now we know, and now then on the river, the ace queen will be the shove. Okay. Folding, okay. Casper, we didn't mark him, okay. We didn't mark the guy. Tude Bube, sweet guy, and some blee blah blue. Blee blah blue guy. Sweet guy is here. Okay, and blee blah blue is here. Okay. This is the reg, not the recro. Bad, my bad. Reg, okay. Eights. Thank you, man. Thank you, Papa Sucks. Nice to see you playing today. It's much more fun. Okay. 46%. We don't have anything about him. I just saw that he did 4-bet once here. 4-bet once here. I'm gonna shove it. Just based on that trade, they're 4-betting too much. Okay, cool. We're gonna shove wider, and we're gonna make reads about who 4-bet folded and about what size he used. 28%. That would be like 8-9 off. Ace-9 off. And like King-7 suited and stuff. Okay. Let's see what we have on VG. Okay. Call here. On the river lead here, feel it's okay. We have much more 9x than he has. Played like this. Yep. All the pair plus draw 9s. And he's checking some of them, so definitely lead river. Okay, let's see. Tude Bube, and we didn't want to mark Casper. Okay. Folding there. Fold everything. Okay. 5s open. Let's see what we have on the Reddito. Okay. We're gonna call here big blind versus cutoff. Let's see the range. Big blind versus cutoff seems a lot here. but it can be a sample issues also. Okay, I need to call here. On the river it would be interesting because I feel like he's betting really wide. Okay. 3-bet here. Here is close. Guy seems really tight to us, so I'm gonna fold here. Want to see what we'll get. Okay, nothing. Tight. Thank you, partner. I just tell people that we're probably gonna need to start around 11 because every day, like my daughter is not going to sleep at 10 and it's hard for me to concentrate. So like 11, maybe sometimes 10:30, but mostly 11 o'clock. We're gonna play one tournament also. Okay, the new guy, Dem AA. It's a Recro guy and Unreal also. Okay. Baloo is also Recro, I see. Yeah, Baloo is a Recro guy. Folding here. Okay, we have a bet bigger, fold here. Robin Holt. Robin Holt sounds like a reg. Sounds, but it seems like he's not. Okay. I'm gonna overbet here. Folding everything. Trees will be open. Salador will be folded. Yeah, this is the. I feel really good that he's a Recron now. So Unreal and Casper, but Casper we don't know. Okay, big blind versus early around 25. He did call 8-5 suited, which is not definitely that range, so maybe more like 30, like King 4, Queen 6 suited, Jack 6 suited. I would say more of that range. But basically his like off aces are probably like ace 10 off. And of course he has all of the king queens here. He's not 3-betting much big blind versus early, so he has like all like big blind, well, probably has like all king queens in the range. Maybe he 3-bets some of the king queen suited. He of course has the also all the queen jacks and king jacks. We did on river bet the normal size just because we want to protect like ace king and ace queens, and I bet with this size, so if he's like shoving we can easily call with threes and see. We just need, although if he check raises, we just need to protect range, and we want to have like overbet range and normal range, but sets will be in the normal range, especially aces. Feel like that's important to know. Two card Monteoses feels like a fish. Yep, definitely feels like a recro. This is all false. Okay, King 5 fold. I'm not gonna do anything here. He's not stabbing. Betting probably like 6 plus. 6 and plus. Here the 044 sounds like a fish. We're not gonna do anything. Yep, he's the recro for sure. We're not gonna do anything with the sevens. Feletis is also sounds like a fish, and he is a fish. Oh, the job also feels like a fish. Feels like a fish also. Unreal. Okay. I must say I've played like last three times three tables, and it was okay with me. I didn't feel like any discomfort, or I feel like I'm getting slowly used to it. So I can play three tables, but with the tournament I can't. So we're gonna play tournament, and let's play tournament till the end of the session. That would be the best way. But if we lose, we're gonna then use the third table. But I hope we win, so we don't have to think about that. Again, recro. Betting here. Folding everything. This is like really enjoy to play like two tables, and one play tournament for me is the I can like talk, concentrate the best. I feel it's the best like this. Okay. We have the guy, which seems to be Reg, but he called for the first time. He steps immediately. He did step and fold to check raise, so that's telling me that he's probably stepping weak. I won't turn this into bluff. Even we can do it. But he won't bet like 5, 6, 7s. So I'm just really don't know what he's betting now. He's like betting probably hand like Jack X. Like Jack 10 or Queen Jack suited. And here I would make a call if I just know anything about him. He did never bet. He turned this into bluff. So maybe there's a chance he could turn like 5, 6 into bluff, so I won't do it. And on the river he didn't have one bluff, he just turned one pair into bluff, and that's it. Okay, big blunders is like 40%. But you see that he called those 4, 4, 8. So probably like 45. Okay, we're gonna bet here. Like we're gonna bet 8x plus. He is calling like everything, every ace-x. We see he's not falling to a c-bet, so Magic Orange, glad to see you. Sorry I'm late, man. We heard each other today. I told you I'm gonna make a stream, but I didn't tell you I'm gonna be late, so sorry. But I'm here now, and we're gonna play. %20 against this. Okay. Seems a tighter. Maybe King 7, Queen 7 plus, that's like 40. That's like 24. Check here. He shouldn't have a lot of ace-x hands. Okay, he hit the 8 there. Button versus cutoff, 17%. Really much. Fold to 4-bet once. Let's see what he had. He had like ace queen once. And folded to 4-bet once, so we can just assume that he's definitely betting. He's definitely 3-betting wider. Okay. Queen 9 suited. He can even win this. And he did. Just mark him. Oh, it's a fish. So not all the records are the same, definitely. Okay. Tooth bube is the unknown. Let's see the Joker. We didn't mark him at all. Okay. I'm here. We have all the records behind, so we're gonna open this. Jet guy. He doesn't step here a lot, so I'm gonna just check. And I'm gonna delay here. Fold. We're gonna be squeezing. Okay. This Casper, it seems he's for tabling. I don't know. I think he's a reg because he's like probably short stacker, but reg. That's what I feel. I'm gonna just shove here. This guy just called, and now it's like, I just don't know. I mean, I don't know the guy, but it's this like sounds like a fishy move. Maybe he can like trap with the aces or stuff. Definitely, we don't know anything, and it's like possibility that he will have like queen 9 here, stuff like that. But it's beginning of the tournament. So what do I want to do here? Really tough spot. Yeah, showing here. I mean, this is like really tough spot. Just show here. Okay, this is. I don't know. Maybe fold. I just don't like the call there, because I mean I don't like the call. I feel like it's best to show or fold. I don't like the call because we don't have basically no reads, and we saw like how they play without reads. They just keep bombing it. I'm just gonna fold until I know. We did this first squeeze, okay. Definitely spot where I didn't see like that spot 3 weeks that we played tournaments once. So I'm gonna just, okay, I'm gonna fold. It's not important, it's the beginning of the tournament. I think we don't need to gamble. We don't need to gamble at the beginning. And like to shove here and run into the aces or stuff. We just don't need that. It's my opinion on the beginning of the tournament. He can get that 12 big blinds and that's it. Okay. You see like what kind of recro. Here is like recro how play, so I'm gonna mark like recros. Definitely. I'm gonna orbit here. Okay, like 20. And guy seems to be fish, he's limping, so I'm even more cool with the fold then. Okay. Future of me. Again, we don't know. Is he a recro? Probably yes. Yep, he's a recro. Okay. I'm now even more glad that we folded tens. Definitely more glad than ever. Future of me, definitely recro guy, okay. Oh, Snake, I didn't see you, man. Thank you. Here I won't be calling because I don't know. I mean, they could like check strong probably. Like he's now checking and now betting. He just doesn't have sense what he's repping. Because what is he repping now? Like he did check the overpair here, so we get him delay bet. I just don't know that, so I'm gonna fold. Maybe jacks. That's like because if they have like ace king with something, they're gonna bet probably. And this is the hard spot here. I think it's call, but it's probably better with to have something in the spade here, and we don't have it. I'm not gonna bluff. We were good like on the turn, I guess. We were good on the turn, right? So I'm okay here. Maybe fold is also okay because we don't know. I mean, this guy would probably bet if the spade didn't come and we would be in a tough spot. And he did check now when the spade is here, which is also indication that he's probably when he leads he's toward bluffing. Because if he's like checking here nuts, what is he betting with then? Probably a lot of fair or bluffs. Let's see this guy. Okay, 4-betting really a lot seems. Until we get the more sample, then we're gonna be in much better spot to know is this maybe a sample time or he's just over 4-betting like everybody is doing. Call here 2-4. This is classic recro. Calling like probably 30% here. Like and look at this. He stabbed like nothing. Really hard spot again. Okay, I just don't think like you're gonna have like 7x often. No, I just didn't want to fold here because the guy looks like more like a fish. Even on 67 hands. Okay, I'm gonna fold probably here. He's stabbing 17% out of position. And we're gonna mark him. I mean, this is terrible move. He called with ace queen and he's like donk showing here. This is not a record. This guy is probably fish. Just pure fish. Papa sucks. I mean, I played like, I don't know. I play occasionally, like once a week in some kind of average. I played maybe, I don't know how many on stars, but I play like once Sundays. I knew to play. Okay. call for. But he didn't fold once to a 5-bet, so I like to play them, but I just don't have time to do it. So I play when I can, and I add them sometimes into the sessions. Okay, how do you deal with tilt? How do I deal with tilt? I don't know, I mean, just play through it, I would say. I don't know, like everybody else probably. You just need to play. There's nothing else we can do. Okay, here we'll call. Folding there. $24 or 21. Seems like I have a low c-bet in position, that's why I checked here. He had 6s, okay. Okay, we're gonna squeeze here. Win, I feel, is the recro. Okay, yes, he is definitely a recro guy. Guerre. Doesn't call a lot, he 3-bets more. He probably has like around 50% here. Let's see the check raise. Definitely we bet here. And I don't think he will have many of the 9x here. 9x are like 9, 10 and 8, 9. But he's gonna have a lot of 10x's. And probably also flush draws like with a pair. So I'm gonna bet the river here. Okay. Also at the micros you don't need so much stats in HUD. I disagree. I feel like this is not much stats at HUD. It's all you need, it's complete, and it's really good. And more information just means more edge. And here we have a lot of informations that are quietly not too complicated, because all the with the pop-up like stats are pretty simple, and pop-ups connected with the stats are also pretty simple made. So like for example, when you see how much somebody is 3-betting, you click here and you're gonna go to the call 3-bet pop-up. So everything is like logically connected, so it's easy to get access to informations. And even in micros, more information means more edge on opponents, because definitely all the recros, all the bet players, all the fishers, they're not the same. You see the guy shoved there with the ace queen, he's definitely not the same as the guy that's going to check, like in the 3-bet pot, they're going to check aces as overpair. So we saw like all type of recros, and you definitely want to have more and more information so you can see which player is which type of fish. So also more information means that you're gonna be adjusting much better than he will at you. Okay, look this guy, he 3-bets big blind versus button with 10s and 5, 7, 8, two of the flush draw on the board, and he's check calling with the 10s on the board, 5, 7, 8. So definitely not all records are the same. And having more information is like a key, especially on micros. That's my opinion. Okay, fold him. to 8 will be also folded. So we got, like I said, last 2 times I like made really good report of the hands we played, and we lost most money to our recro guys. And the problem is that we didn't give them at all respect. We didn't like, we were just thinking, we were just defending everything against them, and that's like probably a bad idea, because it seems like 80% of them are passive needs, recros like, and other 20 is like fish spewy. So definitely a mistake we did. Around 6% folded to 4-bet once. So that's telling me he has bluffs. I'm gonna use smaller here. Okay, I'm gonna use like one point. Really small. Here's like strange. Such a big size, and we don't know how he plays. King queen will be folded. Even it's a float. Even it's a float here. And fold, okay. I must say, not Katie, I did fold. I never folded in 3 years of playing. I never folded ace in king pre-flop. That's true, but I did folded in like these 3 weeks. I did folded ace king pre-flop. So on the Zoom I did folded, and it's like sick. I did folded on the Zoom like ace queen pre-flop, and I didn't ever fold ace queen pre-flop also. So, and I just can have. I just can have like, I'll be just thrilled when I get the sample, so I don't need to fold. Here, I think I'm gonna call where the fish is calling here. Wow, nice for you, man, Snake. Nice for you. Witzy Witz, let's see him. We have only 200 hands, so Ivanage. Okay, we'll check call. Let's see multiple pop-up. Do we have some informations? He did see that once. His queen, okay. Really tight, really tough spot on the river. Really tough spot. He did shove immediately. Having the ace of spade isn't the greatest, but I feel like ace jack is always a call here. And he did have jack 8 suited. Brutal. And like you see, it's a sample issue. Like, he's like, I mean, ace jack we can 4-bet if I knew like his range, because when the fish call ace jack is good. But the guy like 3-bet jack 8 suited, and he 3-bet first time here. Really brutal. But definitely I won't be folding ace jack in this spot. It would be just insane, because If he's 3-betting Jack 8, I'm really glad then that we made a call here. Really, really glad, because he'll have then a lot of like Queen 10, 9, 10 stuffs. So I really, in that spot, I like I like the call here. We see, let's see if he folded once and squeeze. He did 4-bet once button versus small blind, and 1 button versus big blind, and 1 early versus, I don't know, it's close. And this spot was maybe unique because we are 3-way, but if he has like any equity, he's gonna bet here with the Jack. And if he has like Jack 8, he's gonna probably have like all 9, 10, 6, 7, 7, 9 suited, like King, Queen of spades, stuff like that. So I'm okay with the call, and definitely I won't be folding Ace Jack ever on this runoff, because it's like our probably strongest hand we will ever have. Without some like sets that are calling only. But Ace Jack is just never a fold, and we like I'm glad now that I saw Jack 8. I just want to remember his nickname. Okay. VG. You see, like you fold to people and everything, and they will make like Jack 8 here, and he didn't 3-bet in 200 hands once, so definitely not. You definitely without sample cannot like tell anything. So because people will just 3-bet. He saw Jack 8 suited. Okay, I'm just going to 3-bet Jack 8 suited. So like folding Ace Jack off, it's like out of the question. I feel like we're always good here. Okay. Nines, okay. We're going 3-bet VG. Okay. Maybe he will think, no, he won't. Okay. I would definitely shove on 4-bet. Because what we saw, like, they are not calling so much, they're just... What I saw here, they're like 4-betting all ace queens, not calling with them, which is huge mistake, especially against our range, because our range is like so wide, and ace queen is the slam dunk call. Ace Jack has like, against our range, Ace Jack has like 46% equity, and you need like 30. So just think how much then value more has into the calling, and you just 4-bet like Ace 10 or King Jack off as a bluff. So they're 4-betting too strong. But there's no way I would fold like Ace Jack there ever. Just no way. Again, Recro guy. Okay, we're gonna bet. A Recro guy can have like basically everything here. I don't think he will ever have like 5x there. That's really good. Here, let's bet like this. calling, and we run to the aces. Nice. Let's see the nickname. Okay. But the call is okay. We're going to it here. Call is just easy. I was just trying to think, but I just didn't like even had any idea that I would like fall there. Okay. Small blind versus early. He's calling like 16. Queen 3 fold. Let's go to the multi just to see his strategy. We don't have any sample, so just let me see this. I saw that he checked the nuts, right? Oh, not flush draw, okay. Okay, check here, we're gonna call. I'm gonna bet here. Okay, checking there. I saw it not get also. I saw the aggression, so. But it's not even important there because we need to defend 50% of range and ace jack is like top 10. So there's like no ever like a word there above fold because it's never a fold. And we won't be folding that, so. We can talk, is it the shove on the turn only? Because it can be shove on the turn. That's like only thing we can argue, nothing else. Or a check raise on the flop also. But only because I didn't have stats, I just wanted to play it passively. Let's see with what guy called us, probably with queens, okay. This is also a recro guy. Okay. A lot of records again. Slug Z. Ivan H. Ivan H. We need to find the Ivan H. This guy calls like really a lot seems. But we only saw nines for now. I'm gonna block bet here. King 3-4 is a fold. 3-8 also. Only Ivan H is left. Nobody else. Nobody else. Okay. Nice. Let's see what we know about Sebhag. Okay. Made by God is also, I feel like a nit, probably. And Iron Age is the reg, okay. We mark him as a fish, and I remember he was like really done something bad like before today's. I remember for the Hilton Hotel. I don't see need to raise here. We're gonna have like 4s, 5s, stuff like that, like 8x. And his range is weak. Maybe a good spot of like shove 4s. Definitely I like the spot for shove 4s and 5s, or deuces. When he bets like that small. Björn fanboy, I feel like Ajax is easy call in the every spot. Just based on our range, because nobody of us is calling enough of sets that he has the right defense on the river. So folding ace jack when you block like also aces, it's a no-brainer ever. And I just wouldn't fold ever ace jack on that river. And when I also wouldn't fold ever king jack there. But ace jack is like much better call than king jack, because mostly his bluffs will be like king queen type of hands, and also like the suited connectors, and especially backdoor flush draws with spades. So just a pure call. Even I like the shove on the turn also. I must say shove on the turn is also great. But I feel like ace jack is the best call, and like shove king jack there is like better. Or maybe even more like shove like queen jack there. Queen jack or king jack. But ace jack is like really strong call. Do we have another? Do we have new Rex? That's the question. We just have many of them that we don't know. Okay, 3 jack fold. Robert Carlos. Let's see what we have on him. Okay, he bet river, three barrel river with low side and folded to shove in a spot. Okay, small blind versus cutoff, 11%. This is the call here. Okay, we're gonna ISO here. Okay. Let's see. Slug Z. And that Slug Z guy I just can... I just want to say that a lot of people have asked me to give me the sample, and I thanks them for it. Uh, but I won't do it. I mean, we started a challenge like this, and it would just not be fair because we want to try like how it's when something is going from the beginning, and that's the reason I just didn't want to take hands. Even I think the people, like many of you, were like contacting me and asking me for it, that you want to give me the hands, not free or anything. But it's just I feel like it's just not fair because we want to show. Okay, I'm gonna make a call here and I'm gonna bet the river. I'll check a lot here. Really a lot, so. So I want to thank you guys. I want to thank you, but it's just not fair because it's not like we started this for that. We just wanted to show people how it's when you don't have rates. The thing that sucks is because I really want to show the program and I didn't have opportunity in 40k hands. But also I just don't feel like it would be fair. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. You can tell me what you think. Maybe I'm wrong, but I just don't feel like if we started now, it would be like people would say, okay, he couldn't do it without the hands. He just couldn't do it. He was lost. He didn't play good, and that's like something I just don't want to do. I just want to. I started like 37k from nothing, and I also feel like we need to continue like this. I don't know. Maybe we can talk about it into the we can talk about it into the here comments, but I feel my opinion is it wouldn't be fair. We started it and I think we need to finish it like we started. I feel like it would be cheating. I mean, it would be like going through easy way, and people can like say you couldn't do it that otherwise, and they could be right, man. Maybe I just can't do it otherwise. So I just want to be fair and play through hands I have, play through sample, just play till I get the sample, and just be in tough spots until I get the sample. Because people who started will be like in the same spot as I am now, without the sample and everything, and they will like go through it. They were like having a tough time, like me. So I feel like it would be cheating, but maybe you can like tell me your opinion. This is just only my opinion, and if I'm asked here, I would just do it fairly, like we did it from the beginning. Let's see what the Bjerg fanboy says. Yep, I think we want the. Yep, yep, I agree with you, Björn. If he's like barreling enough on the river, we want to really. This is like also a tough spot, but we're not going anywhere because what he's now he's not betting sevens, eights, nines. He's not betting 6x. He's like basically telling us he has a set here or like a hand. I don't know, king queen that floated the flop. Okay, king queen that floated the flop. Okay. And also I agree with you. If he's like betting the turn aggressively but checking the river, we want to bet really. We want to shove there because we don't want him to realize his equity. But I didn't know that, and I just don't know that. So I wanted to like if I'm gonna play passively, I want to strengthen my passive range as much as possible, and that's why I just call there. But everything you say is correct. If he's betting as a bluff a lot, like every block or everything like shoving there is so sick for him because he will like face shove and he'll have like equity hands and what can he do anything. Shove is like the ultimate play. You shove, and he only have one. He only has two options: call or fold. There is no like blockers, this, that. No, only call or fold, pal. So I feel like shove is really good. I really like to shove in these spots, but I also like to call and improve my like strong range, so I can like call the river lightly. I mean, this is not lightly, but I'm gonna have much worse hand than this, which also some of that hands needs to call. So. And also, to finish that thought, I just don't want to be give up guy. I mean, it doesn't work for me. I don't have sample. I'm gonna cry that I don't have sample, and good Papa will come and give me the sample, and I will be crusher. That's like not the way the life works, and that's the way I don't want to present my program. I want to present my program like the normal guy would do it. Like when he start playing, he doesn't have sample. He need to fight through it, and he needs to break through it. So this program is called Breakthrough It, and I want to break through it fairly and squarely. I feel like Piotrek is okay. We are, like I told you, and you probably know that I'm checking a lot on these boards. I would check aces, I would check kings. So I really have a lot of, and when he bets the river like that, he's gonna have mostly middle flush. People love to slow play and wants to protect the range also. So I'm quite sure that on the shove he's gonna have trouble to call. We need to call here $1, right? I don't see anything else. I bet here. Since he check folds a lot, that's the only reason why I'm stabbing here. And also Queen X we have more than he should have, especially when he c-bets 13%. He's not c-betting Queen X ever. But also maybe ace is too strong of a bluff. Uh, it's just my population read, because when I see like people all the time, I told you on the streams on the monotone boards I have a lot of check range, and I know that Jetkiss is watching the stream, and I told that I'm really careful on that monotone boards, and I'm like checking over pairs there, so I would check aces and kings there a lot if I have a spade, uh, and I saw about population here that they're just like sizing uh, honest, and without when they bet like this size, I'm quite uh, I'm quite sure that he would also be a like middle strength hand there. He's gonna have a flush there, of course, but I don't think that he was gonna have a nuts a lot, and we're gonna have a lot of kings there. So just going for my read for people, like for based on sizing, and based on their like to slow play. I just made a play like that because, like, basically, what bluff can we have? We're not gonna change. We're not gonna change a flush into a bluff there. And also, not kidding, I just don't care about like trouble with the uh, with the poker stars, because it's not important. I think most important thing here is what message we want to send. Or we want to send message that I just can't do it without the sample, because it seems like I just can't do it without the sample, and we're gonna use the easy way out here, or we're gonna like be a man and play through our pain. So I just don't want to be a guy that's doing that, because it doesn't send the right message. The program is called Node Caddy Breakthrough, and if we are not doing by our program, then what's the point of all of this? We wanted to show the people how is when they start without nothing, and we started without nothing, and we are in a lot of struggles. So I feel like we need to just, and again, really tough spot. And that's it. I mean, that's like all there is to say. I like the call here when the two fishes are there. Smoske. Only here, which is, in my opinion, important, is will we get the sample in like 60-70k hands. That's like most important, because maybe it will happen that we won't have any real sample even on the, like, till the end of the challenge. I mean, it's a real possibility. And if that happens, then in 100k hands of the challenge, I won't have an opportunity to show the program at all. And if that happens, I don't know what is left than to make another challenge here with the sample. But I just don't want to go through, like, maybe we will get sample. We are like basically on the 40% of the challenge, but also the reason is like there were a lot of recros on the weekend, and maybe that's the reason why we haven't collected anything. So we'll see. I'm gonna see. But you heard my opinion, okay? Here we basically don't have anything. I can like guess. Maybe 6% like nines and ace king and ace queen and suited broadways. Checking the board maybe like with, feels like nines, to be honest. Feels like nines here. Or tens. Okay. And people like, with these sizes, they are like under bluffing really a lot. But again, I'm looking my range, and sevens are, I feel, should be called. So again, tough spot, but, and we didn't have any sample on the guy, so I feel like it's okay. Thank you, Jack. It's like, I mean, I'm playing a lot here, 40k hands, and I see what the regs are doing basically with me, and this was just my thought how the hand will go. And basically, if you think what bluff can I have really? I'm not gonna turn the flush into bluff, so, and I'm surely not gonna turn like set into bluff. So what bluff can I have? Oh, and people can say I don't like the bluff. Okay, but then tell me, when we have the nuts there all the time and people start to fold this to us everything, tell me then how many bluffs I can have. Worker is asking me how many bluffs, how many percent of bluffs must have our 4-bet range. I can tell you how many percent of bluffs my 4-bet range has, but to be sure for Zoom, I just don't know because people have like probably 80% of bluffs here in the 4-bets because I here fold to 5-bet 20%. So count how many bluffs I have. And people fold 75% here in like regs that I have like 1k sample, so count the bluff range of them. I'm not bluffing with the ace queen as a 4-bet a lot. I'm not bluffing like ace jack. I'm probably calling it against wider range, so okay, we're gonna bet here. But people, and I'm really sure about it because we start to shove a lot with the pairs, with ace 4, ace deuce, ace 3 of color, of suit. And people are folding really a lot, so that's telling me that, okay, here we have pretty strong hand. We are against the unknown guy. And for example, here I would have a check range. I'm gonna like check everything. Because this is like so bad cards for me. So bad card for me. I mean, it's not like terribly bad, but it's like cutting my... Probably the worst is a 5. And also I don't like this size. I'm gonna have a check range here and I'm gonna have a shove range. I'm gonna call something, but I feel like this size doesn't have much of a sense here. I would love if I have like 5s here and I would shove. Or 8, 9. But I just don't know the guy. I feel like this is also a good shove here. The better would be like... I don't know which, because we are not blocking any 10x 10x broadways that he's gonna always call, and he's probably always gonna bet like this. I really like the shove here, but I feel like this aggression and everything. When he is like this size, I just want to shove. I'm just gonna do it here. Nice, I go through my read, okay. We're gonna have like check range there, so shove is like good for me. Because basically I'm checking everything. And when he uses such a big size, and he should be using like a really small size, I just was going through my read and shove there. Okay, nice. Now I want to get back in the tournament into game. Let's do that. I don't like the raise there. Because we also have a hands that wanted to call. I mean, we have also, our 3-bet range is really wide, so I don't like the raise there. Because I would need to raise without equity, and I can call and I can just call the hands. It's much cheaper, and it's telling me on the river idea of his range. And I don't like the raise. Raise like doesn't accomplish, in my opinion, anything. He's going to just fold the bluffs. And you're like having then really trouble to make a range of calls and raises, and really complicated, in my opinion. So I feel like we are I mean, mainly people in the monotone boards, the monotone boards are played, I feel, most badly of all boards. Pio has check range, out of position mostly. In blind versus blind, Pio has check range, and you know how much you need to stab, like 20 to 30%, and people stab like 60. So people just play, and they c-bet like 70. I don't know, 60. Like every flush draw is a c-bet. People just play that really bad, and I just decided I'm gonna really play that spots really carefully, and I try to have a check range in the spots where it needs to be check range, and in 3-bet spots I'm gonna also check really a lot and bet not that much, and I feel it's really good strategy. Okay. I just want to work out of the tournament. I want to get the all in here. New reg is Jamie, and this guy is Radek, and Radek feels like a fish. I told you about my ability to, from the nickname, to tell if somebody is fish or not. Radek's definitely a recro. And that's like stuff that I hate. I usually don't fold like ace jack and ace queen. In 3 years in position I never folded, but in the Zoom I folded like 5-6 times. So, but when I don't have I'm just need to be like more careful with the recros, because recros are killing me, and I'm gonna just stop that. I call them too light. I bluff them. I call them like every time. So I just need to stop that. Okay. Here I'm gonna go 3x. Okay. Can I get the worst river, please? The worst river. Give me the worst river than this. I think the guy has a set. Doctor has a set. Give me the worst river, please, and I get the worst river. We are calling here. 3-betting a lot, we can say. This is never a float. Smoske is a 3-bet. Okay. Jamie and Adam check. Jamie, Adam check. Jamie, Adam check. Call here. King 6 off. King 6 off. King 6 off is okay. We can't win against that. Why did I... Kasper check seems to have a... Why is he marked as a recro? He's the reg, man. I marked him the wrong way. Okay, we're gonna go like this. Nice guy, good guy. Really cool nickname. We're gonna use 1/4. Definitely not the greatest turn or the river. I just don't see like what are we beating now ever. Jamie still didn't find him. Okay, let's see the match. Match to tabler, okay, clown. Come on, clown. You're one tabler. Okay, man. And we didn't ever play against you. Let's see what the Dr. Upswing reps here. I want to see it. Doctor, what are you repping here? Sixes. Oh, you're not betting sixes. Okay, you have sevens. What the guy had? 9-10. Check twice. You see what reckless. So there's definitely many different like types of you have so tight passive ones, you have more splashy ones, you have extra fishes. You just can't sort them all in once. That's definitely the truth. And for me, until now, Wrecker was like a fish. He's like splashy, and we're gonna call every bluff catcher on them, and that was like my strategy. And from what I saw from the sample, they're crushing us, killing us. And I saw they're not bluffing at all. And what can you do? We need to change something. Because of the reckless, I have like yellow fear, yellow fearia. Soon as I see yellow sign, I'm like not feeling well. And wreckers go for the bet check bet on us. Old Marco would call this with delight because he needs to defend here. He needs to defend here 58% of his range. And Jack 8 is definitely part of that. But let's not do it now. I'm gonna just shove here. We are basically flipping, so it's okay. Betting here into 2 feet. And this is the reg, wow. I didn't know why I marked him as a fish, but it seems like he's just a short stacker. Maybe he's professional as short stacker, I don't know. But mainly I feel like he's not a fish. Veron is a fish. Bad regs, you think? Maybe it's the way to go also. But for me, I mean, first way I need to know, like, look at those. Kings and ace king, he did 3-bet here. But for me, I mean, it's probably a better thing to mark this recross. I feel like that's most important than this. Because they're like killing me. If it's somebody's reg, you can like see his reg and then start from that, but let's see this guy. Step flop twice with nothing, okay. R10s are then the bomb. Okay, and then bet here. Maybe he hit the 6x here, but probably would just bet the 6x also. Or maybe he did hit the 6x. Okay, he had 4s. Casper is the biggest nit. Okay, man. Thank you, Papa Sucks, but how can I like... I put him as reg. I put him as reg. I didn't put him as a fish, but we can make him as a nit. But he's short staking, was right? He's short stacker. He's maybe professional short stacker then. If we would hit the 7th here, look at this. Ah. Is this a kings here? Is this for the kings? What to do here? I'm gonna show. But what to do here? We're gonna bluff a lot on the 10x and on the ace. Oh, we are in the good spot here, right? In a really, really good spot, yes. We did get all in, that's it. Okay, here, what to do? Feel like this is close, but I feel like he's gonna have a lot of king x's, like queen jacks, queen 10, king jack, king 9. I'm gonna shove. I feel we need to shove here. And he hit the jack 10. He did have the great hand, but I feel like ace 10 is the shove. I mean ace 10 and ace jack. If we are not shoving that, what with our bluffs like 9, 10, like 7, 8 of hearts, 8, 9 of hearts. We're gonna shove all of this, and if we are not shoving this, and we are not betting like ace queen, so I'm just feel like we just need to shove here. Against Trekros unknown, he's gonna, I mean everybody's gonna call with the queen jack, with the queen here. Okay, I'm gonna shove here. We're in the bad spot here. We are in the really, really bad spot here. Really, really gross spot. This guy had a great hand. He did have a straight flush draw, and he hit the straight flush. And on the turn we are dead, basically. Wow. Okay. We are dead on the turn. Let's see here. Okay. 50% of the range calling, or so at least like 40 here. That means he has 9-10 off in his range. Okay, we're calling with the ace queen. Okay. What did I write on him? Let's see. He did 4-bet middle position versus blind, ace king suited, and the board was 10-10 jack, and he checked behind the ace king. Okay. I'm gonna just shove here. Wow, this guy is tight as they can get. Oh, we are 10 against 9s. So lucky. We are so lucky, right? We got 9s against 6s and we now have 10s against... This is like pure luck. Okay, big blind versus small blind. 13%. Okay, this is then close, like 4-bet sometimes, but I feel like he's also really tight. Jamie is a reg, so let's mark him like that. And I feel like Joker is a reg. Even tight reg, I would say. And he plays with us like a few times. So I guess it's okay. Twisted Karn. Twisted Karn, I just don't see how can it be reg. Yep, nothing, no. Okay, let's do like this. Yep, there's nothing else, nobody else it seems. We don't know about Slack and Tute Bube. And we played with them a couple of times now, but I just don't have a feeling for them right now, so... Okay, I'm gonna forward this. Weird champion. I feel like this Melissa is a fish. I just feel like he's a fish. Let's see what will happen with Ace King. Feel like he's a fish. Okay, and 3-bet this guy. Seems really active. Let's see, Kenpo. Really good odds here. But nothing, we don't know him. And he's the recro. So don't trust the recro when he's bringing the ice cream. So he's giving us the odds. He's want us to call him. But I won't trust him. I won't trust that he wish well to me, that he wish that we call. So fold. This man is also really tight. Melissa is definitely active. Adam Check is the reg and 10 Christian. Let's see the Croft asset. No. Okay. We did get survived on the tournament. Some we were like 20 blinds. Now we're back at least. Let's see here. He check folded. Okay, out of position flop. See the flop check fold. This is like the greatest possible here. We're like we're gonna overbet straights and flushes here, even on fours. And this is the greatest river for our bluffs. So we found the Adam check. We found you, man. Okay. I love it, man. I love the double up. Folded. So we have like 10 Christian and these guys that we didn't figure out. Wabank, Recro. My drum is also something I don't know. We played with him 170 hands. Feels like a Recro is always one tabling, but we didn't see anything weird or stuff like that, so he's not folding anything. Calling. Okay, I'm just gonna bet for protection and for value. Acid is calling really tight range. I would say that he doesn't have 7-10 suited, which is also really good for us. I'm not gonna overbet here with the aces because he's folding really a lot, and the aces are strong enough as a bet here. And its strengths are normal betting range. Nice, good guy is the Recro. Okay, I'm gonna bet like this. 2x he doesn't even have. He doesn't have the 2x here ever. We have the perfect hand. Why now people don't bluff Shavas? We have here like a greatest hand ever. I'm gonna make a people LV poker. You can just write results or explanation point graphs. I don't know. Just write something. Results are not the greatest, but you can check it. And you can be on stream every day to see the results every day. That is also opportunity. But of course you can see the results. I'm not proud of them, but what can I do? That's like when you have like a kid which is bad in school. It's yours. You can't do anything. You can't say, oh, this is not my kid. My kid is that like a straight A student. Not the greatest spot here against unknown and probably Recro guy. Okay, I'm gonna make pause now. Sit out next hand, sit out next hand. And I'm gonna see you in 1 minute. 2 minutes. Hello, back again. Let's go. Hmm. Oh, I'm not gonna call this. It's tempting, but not. 1 SY. Hmm. Overbet, right. Tude Bube. Raise it up. Mach is 2 table. I feel like a knit, some type of the knit. We marked Casper as a knit. Thanks for Papa Socks. But I felt that he's tighter. Kokalos also sounds like a fish. And he is. But Adamczyk sounds like a rag. I mean, I can even see him in front of my eyes. He's just like a clear ABC player. Adamczyk. Basker. Basker is a 2 tabler. 2 tabler. All in spot. Three big. That's 3 big blinds have fold equity here. And against Melissa, it seems that it have. Okay. Oh, this is the rec row. Rodito. At least we have all the marked guys. All the 2 and 3, all the 3 and 4 tables are marked. Other one we don't know. And this I know. And like I told you, like always caps look, guys. If the reg isn't do it by like that he's wanting to, that you think that he's a fish, Otherwise, it's always a fish. Let's see what happened here. Did he bet the flop or something? And let's see the STT guy. And I didn't see anything here. What you did on the flop, man? That's what I want to know. You just call here with a... Wow. You just call and you shove the turn into 6 players. Somebody has to have jack. Great. I don't like to call in these spots. I like to raise or fold. Even against the fishes, it's okay to call. Let's see here what we have on him. Okay. Interesting spot here. And the guy falls. I just don't know if we are good. Papa Sucks, I didn't play NL100 there, but a lot, but on the 200, the same players play 200, 400, and like 600, all the same players. So I feel like there are a lot tougher games because people are more aggressive, like definitely post flop aggressive. And a lot of better in reading range and stuff like that. And the fishes, what is like really strange, fish are really aggressive, like really on iPoker, most of them. Like they're like 3-4 regular fishes that are playing 60-44 and 3-betting like 20-25%. iPoker has a lot of bots, but also NL200 and NL400 always every day you have like 10-15 tables. The one bad thing is that tables breaks and makes, and the script guy has a lot of advantage there. But you can get script. I didn't know how to get script, and I was so annoyed with the people who did get script that I didn't want to get a script there. But I guess you can buy script there. And you can like always be in a good spot. If I bet here small, I'm calling a shove. I have really a lot of bluffs here. And we are against the rec. I need to bet here. I'm gonna bet like this. And also really bad SPR, I feel. Why didn't you shove now, man? Ace-9. Really bad SPR by me. It's a recro player. We should bet the pot. and that's it. Like 3/4 pot the turn, and easy decision on the river. Busker is a two-tabler, and we don't have anything about him. What about, I wanted to tell you about the bots. The bots are basically one bot, so all the bots are one bot. So if you have reads on that bot, you can really do a lot of job done, because all the bots are one bot, it's for sure. Because stats are similar. Not similar, like multi-way stats are like the same. Aggression frequency the same, barrel frequency the same. So basically the bots are just one bot, so it's not that big of the deal, and you will make you can get reads on him. He's playing exploitably, not a GTO, so it's not GTO bot. It's just let's see here. He's squeezing a lot, but small blind versus early. Yes, this is a call. I see that he's like squeezing and 3-betting a lot on small blind. And this is not the greatest spot. I would call this guy. He's like spewy. But I would call against here, no. And the guy won. I would call him because I saw that he's a spewy guy. We have reads that he did a lot of spewy things, so with jacks I guess it's okay, but I don't think it should be happening with jacks. He should be 3-betting it. Okay, this guy is 3-betting a lot, and he's calling tens against us. And this guy doesn't have, I think, ever 5x. Okay, he called 7-9 off. I apologize. He called 7-9 off, big blind versus early position. So this guy has a lot of 5x's. My mistake. And also you have rakeback on iPoker, and it's a really good rakeback, so... And from what I saw, NL100 is... I mean, a lot of people who watch the stream here play NL100 there. So maybe they can tell you better. But I feel like you should try to play there. Viniri Pale. Also Recro guy. I want 3 shove here. I'll check here. This guy is watching our streams, and he know that I did call twice when the guy shoved on me like this. Both time I had once ace queen and one ace queen suited. But this guy doesn't fit that bill that that he's pure enough to shove here, like probably ace king. He's gonna shove more ace king that bluffs like ace 5 suited, like 2 times we catch one ace 5, one ace 3 suited in these spots, but this guy doesn't fit that bill. I would say more of the ace k than ace 5 suited. And he's watching our streams, and he saw us calling twice ace queen there. So I wouldn't say that he's gonna, okay, I'm gonna shove him right now ace 5. Okay. And Vineri Pale suddenly plays 4 tables, and I mark him as a fish because I didn't ever see him playing. So let's change this to reg and start from there. Check raise here. Mix up with check raise or check call. We're gonna mark him immediately as a fish, because this is like a fishy move, overbet the flop. I'm gonna stick here with a smaller. It's folding really a lot on the 3 bets, so let's do it by this. I'm gonna bet big. Okay. We are against 2 recross. I can say that for sure. And both of them calls, and we are gonna give up. On it's Sonic, maybe he's reg. But we never play with him, and not full stack, so. By ace-x we called. How can you have like ace-x? Okay, he doesn't have ace-x. Because just it doesn't have any sense to have. Okay, ace-5. But he's a fish, he will call like ace-5 here. He'll call probably ace-4, ace-3, so he can have ace-x probably, but just from the logical perspective, it's hard to have ace-x. Multi-way when the blind called. Okay, we're gonna bet here against 2 fishes. Nothing, unfortunately. Papa sucks. I would advise you not to listen what people are saying, because a lot of bad stuff people told me for GG network. A lot of bad stuff. A lot of bad stuff I heard about that other Chinese, like Poker Master. There, the rumors were true because a lot of people lost their money. They were like ripped off. But about like that, like a network like iPoker or stuff, just try. A lot of people told me like about party poker. Why would you want to play there? It's just reg fest, stuff like that. And I had a great time at party poker. So a lot of people told me also for the iPoker that, and the bots, like really a lot of bots. But in the reality, on 200 on the 400, there's no one bot playing. Only bots are on 100 and 200, and they are the same bot. So. And it's not like he's the greatest bot on the ever. So you can beat him without problems if you take care of reads and you see his frequencies. You will just figure him out, because he's just overly aggressive and he's like aiming for a fish mainly. Betting a lot of multi-ways, that's like strange, like 70% c-bet. Barreling stats are really high, 3-bet stats also, but he has leaks. He's like overfolding a lot on 3 barrels, really a lot, and Also, they check raise high, fold to 3-bet the flop really, really high, fold a lot on 4-bets also, so you just figure them out. It's not like... I know he's watching the stream. He's watching the stream with the delay. Watching the stream and playing to see our hands and stuff like that. I know because he were here a few times, and I know he's definitely watching. We just run here. I'm not folding in this spot, so maybe not the greatest spot, but 20 something big blinds, and we have a hand. Okay. We're gonna just use one zone table and that's it. There's no way I can fold nines, 3-bet fold there. $20 something blinds, 28, left like 23 on the bounty tournament. Scuba is a fish. Okay. Scuba. Papa Sucks, I'm really glad that you are on the stream because you are always commenting. You were with us on the hand reviewer stuff and stuff like that, so I'm really glad that you're on the stream active. And you also like you're like chatting with us, sharing some thoughts, and I'm really glad for it. So Acid is just watching without like here's interesting. The guy seems tight. I mean, this hand is really great as a check raise. I'm gonna do it. Even he's like stabbing one, but it's only for 165 hands, so let's do it. Okay. Let's see the Nico top dollar here. Okay. Everything is fold. I'm gonna fold here. Let's see. We don't even have a like ace 4 here off, so it's a problem here when we want to check raise. We're gonna check raise like king jack probably. King jack. We're gonna raise like king jack there, so it's okay to check raise, but not, we don't have any 4x. Any of 4x we don't have. So it's not the greatest spot. What we have on huge orbit? Okay. Let's see his range. He folded immediately, unfortunately. Okay. Let's see this guy. Okay, bet here. Okay. Ace-10. Open Noki. Let's see on Noki what we have on you, Noki. Oh, we just have nothing. One hand, one read. About how he played King on ace high boards. He c-bet and then check all the turn. But he c-bet 1/4 of the pot, so... Scoop Gerard. This guy will probably play tournaments. Or he earned his nickname in tournaments. Falling here, okay. Kaizi. Probably recross. 6-9 fold, okay. But we just can't do anything. We need to play when I can play, and it's like 11 o'clock. Around 10, 10:30, 11, and then it seems like there's a lot of recross. We have like 10 regs here, which I played like 300, 400, 500 hands. 1k. It's the most I played. Many, we didn't play with this many. We played with many with the Y, but not with many with the not. Gross. Really gross. Really, really gross. We are leading here. Wow. Nice. No problem, Midgeter Tai. Nobody is judging you. I started playing poker also not too long, so I'm welcome you to the stream, and I hope the stream helps you at least in some points of your play, and you can like to hear talk and share your thoughts with people who play Zoom here, because a lot of people on the stream play Zoom here, Zoom 100. So by listening to them, you upgrade your game, and I feel like it's a good spot for you. Kaizi. We don't know you, Kaizi. Can we really bet against you? Let's do it like this. Great. Just start slowly. You are not rushing anywhere. Just slowly, and do it like I did it. Do it like 100 buy-ins. 100 buy-ins. I think that's really good. When you get 110 buy-in, you go to the next level, and when you lose 10 buy-ins, you get back on the old level. So every time you have like 110 buy-ins, you are starting the new level. I feel like that's really good. Okay, he's squeezing, but he squeezed ace 8 or ace 8 suited. So we can say that this guy is probably squeezing a lot. I mean 50% with against the late position, and also like 10% against early. Three betting like 9% against early, so all of that is telling us that we can call here. Okay, checking here. I want to know now, he's gonna have a lot of nothing here. A lot of nothing. And he's wrapping like here. I don't think he's betting queens and jacks like this. So he's like wrapping a king x. I'm really feeling that this may be a bluff. He's basically wrapping like a king queen here, or a flush. And I would say that he's double barreling flush draws. And I don't think with this size he's betting the... Yep, I'm gonna call here. Okay, he can have that, but not a lot of that in his range. He's wrapping like a king queen plus with this size. And he's gonna have a lot of ace jack, queen jack type of hands, like 9-10. He's riveting a lot against early position only, but come against like button is 16%, and he's squeezing a lot, so a lot of nothing, and he's wrapping really narrow on the river. So I'm cool with the call. He did have it, but he wrapped like something like that. And we saw that he's double barreling also a lot, and flush draws are barreling for sure on king xx. Many Roger Mary pool, a nice game. Okay, nines. We're gonna open to 10 fold. Nice game is a two tabler. Okay, everything here is a fold. Five, seven. I'm gonna fold it. Poor, it seems like a reg. Yep, and tight one, I would say. Probably neat. And also we see how he played overpair in the tribute pot. And vulnerable overbet. Vulnerable overpair. On like 2-5-8, he check all the jacks. And when I see that, I feel like it's really bad. You can call like check call stronger, but that I don't feel like jacks are ever check call. If he check raise it, great, but not check calling. Okay. Kiri. Okay, Kiri. Just checking here. He won. Oh, Willis here against Queen 7 and the guy checked river. So what do you say? Definitely tight recro. Definitely tight. I'm liking the play. We got cheaply to the showdown. And we have a lot of equity and we had opportunity. Check raise is really good because we're gonna hit a combo draw. We're gonna hit 9, we're gonna hit Jack. We hit the 9, but not the good one. Okay, I'm gonna bet like bigger here. Okay. I read a couple of books and it was like before 4 years. I read John the Let There Be Range and all the classics like Sklansky and Theory of Poker, and I read about Doyle Brunson also. So I read like most of the popular books, but I don't think that helped me like online at all. It's just fun to see how they think, and like that's basically it from all of it. But it's fun to read and you will be amused and you will definitely learn something new like I did. So I recommend you to read it. Recro is calling. Anti-Unique is also Recro, I would say. He is. I'm gonna go for a call for. And Papa Sachs, I wouldn't say that books are outdated. Books are never outdated, but you just need to know what you can expect from them. If you're expecting like to learn to be a crusher with it, it's not gonna happen, but it will definitely improve your game and thinking process, and it's good for you basically always. Okay, I'm gonna bet a little bit smaller, a little bit bigger. I'm sorry. So, like, but by reading a book, you won't lose anything, and you will get like some experience from it. So there's not, and it's free. So if you have opportunity to read it, and then you can like buy that. What is Papa Sachs saying? Rio. I'm gonna bet here multi-way on the board like this is hard to score. Okay, I'm folding. This guy's wrapping 6x. We don't know him, and this guy floated. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna bet ace jack, check king jack. Here I don't see which hand is like accept trees, and I don't think that he's value betting ace-6, but it can be. It can probably be that he's value betting ace-6 here. Kato. Okay. First 3-bet in 174 hands. Let's see at least what he did 3-bet with the big. I'm gonna do it like this. I would call shove in this position, so a lot of outs. We definitely have a lot of outs on the turn. Let's see what we have about Zing Takaya. Only that he four-betted ace jack suited against us out of position. %, but he did open king 4 suited, so probably not 18%. Nice here, checking there. Feels like he hit the 10x because I feel like all the queen x's are betting. Probably, yep, he hit the 10x there. Nothing we can do, not anything. Pascal though. The hand is just too good to bluff. And basically we just can't do anything. Pascal, pardon me. MK Nurse. So basically many is the probably reg there, and others are all the fishes. Okay. We lost this. Okay. Guys folding 50%, so big size on here, but we are basically we are basically losing from queens and king queen. And that's it. Really big size here. I don't know if I can show this for value. It's close probably, but I just don't know the guy, and I didn't know that he would like bet king jack with that size. Okay. I'm gonna call here with the 7-9. Yep, he seems really to be on it. Thank you, Papa Sax. I don't know, man, about that king 8 suited hand. He probably bets ace king that way, but I didn't expect like king jack with that size. And we just don't know the guy. We're basically losing from really small portion of the range. So I think it's a shove against normal opponent. But it was the recro guy, and we are basically repping like 8-10 and 5-10 mostly, because all our 10s are betting. Christian. Okay. This is nice spot. I like the call here because you have a really tight guy on the blind and the fish here, so I really like the call. Usually we want to play 3-bet pots with Rodito, but having our hand like this in position, I don't know, feels really good. Okay, I'm gonna bet small. He hit the ace queen, okay. Nice one. 1/3 went through. Checking here, checking most of my range on this board. Blind versus blind. I would check all this. Check raise like a6 and ace8. You see that this guy is folding. Okay, maybe we want to three bet him more polarized than this. Check here, nothing else. And now we have the rep of the straight situation. Let's see how much he's overcalling multi-way. I want to see his range. Okay, 21%. That's not too much, but it's enough to have like probably all the ace x of hearts. He's now repping a hand like a straight. He's not betting jack x here. He's not betting a king 8 or king 9 here, definitely. So he's repping a straight here. Maybe he can bet king 8, king 9, I don't know. Let's see, step, turn, bet river. Really, really low. Let's see the river aggression. What he bet on the river. Did he have any bluffs? Like a big size. Okay, I'm gonna call. Yep, he's betting only 2 pairs. But it's really hard for him to have a 2 pair, and he stepped like 10x here. So that's like the problem. I just don't expect that he should be doing that, because but he just doesn't know how to play. I mean, generally, player here will check a lot of strong hands, and when we call there, like his 10 is never good. Of course, he's really bet 2 pair on the river, but just from our perspective, like he shouldn't bet king 8 and king 9. I mean, he can, but I don't think it's so good idea. I think he can bet like king 8, king 9, probably. But I don't think he has king 8 off, so king 9 he has. And he probably has like ace 8, ace 9 hands, that's for sure. Yeah, but which jack? He's like repping king jack, king 10, and say, let's say king 9. And he did step king 10, and I'm gonna read about this, because that's clearly telling me that he doesn't know that a player who's not c-betting in this spot on the monotone board doesn't mean that he's weak, and he just doesn't know that, and he stepped 10x there. So that's telling me that we need to have a raise range on the turn, even the hand like we have now here, and especially our value range, because he's stabbing really, really light in this spot. Okay. We're gonna three bet here a little bit deeper. Let's see how he reacts on the deep play. He didn't call 3-bet once deep, so that's telling us that this guy probably doesn't like to play deep, or maybe better say doesn't like to call deep. 28% of hands, he called 5-6 off, and it was against us, so his range is probably wider than the stats are showing. And I feel like he's over the line with, he's not folding anything on c-bets. Check raise one of the 4 times. I think in this spot, like jacks are clear back raise here. And ace 10 also. We just have nothing here, but I feel it's like clear, because it's indicator that this guy, if he's calling 5-6 off, he's going to have like every gut shot here, every open ender, and just like punish him with the 3-bet flops and shove the turn spot. I don't like this spot also. This guy only has 20 blinds. We definitely know that he's a fish. Okay. I'm gonna bet 1/3. It's exploitable, but we are dealing with the fish here. And again, we are just keeping getting the really bad rivers. But this guy will probably have like a lot of 5x's, 6x's, kings and queens of spades. So he did hit the jack 10 of spade. And all the time just keep hitting. But of course, I mean, it will be good calls. So just we don't know on the river which sides he would be bet with the bluffs. So that's also important to know. But we just don't know, and he's gonna have a lot of spades and a lot of other hands. Okay. This guy, for example, first time check raised the flop, but he didn't fold once against us. And his range is like really wide. Here is like, I'm gonna just do it. He did moved very quickly, and he did get it. He just shoved really quickly, and if he had a set, he would like go for a raise like 40, and he just shoved like 130 blinds. Okay. One of the third time. He's not really squeezing a lot of three betting also on the big blind, so I'm gonna fold this. Okay. I really like our play, and we're gonna show them like that we understand what are they doing, because here this guy is only wrapping 6 combos, only 6 combos here, and he's shoving on our 3-bet of flop, and so much of the SPR still in play. And when they have a set, they're like raising 2.5, so I wouldn't probably fold anything to them. And now that he's like shoving instantly, I just immediately had a thought in my head, it's like a draw. And that's it. And he probably thinks he played it really good. But he would like put us in so much worse spot if he used like what he would done with the set. Because he wouldn't choose the set instantly in a second ever. But okay. It just has to be nice when whatever you like play, you get. Soon as we are over 150 blinds, we are changing our strategy to a low c-bet strategy. Low c-bet frequency, I apologize. Okay. I'm gonna make a quick pause now, about 1 minute, and I'm gonna see how Cilic is against Nadal. He plays today, and I'm interested to see how it's going. I had a feeling today that Cilic is gonna win against Nadal, just a pure feeling because like odds on Chilich win, odds that Chilich will win are really high. So this is like a clear four bet. Like clear. Okay. He's calling. Let's go to the 4-bet pop-up. He didn't call 4-bet once now. Okay. I would say that his range is probably like I think we need to shove here. Bad spot, but we're gonna have like some queen jack, but not the greatest. Or like a bluff, but I just don't see what we can do now. We are like wrapping a bluff here. I just don't like this play. I must say I don't like the play. Based on the range, we are wrapping flush. Our flushes will be like ace-7 of spade type of hands and ace-deuce of spade. That would lie like ace-7, ace-8 of spade and ace-deuce of spade. And deuce is here. And probably like king-8 suited, but not many flushes, not many 7x. We have some like straights. I don't like the play. I think, okay, we need to have some bluffs, but I don't like the play. We are just wrapping too few. We are wrapping queen jack. If he's having jacks, it's a clear call. If he's having trips, which he should be having, like 9s, 10s, I just don't like the play here. It goes through, but it's not a good play. I must be honest here. Not the greatest play. But when we're betting the turn and getting this river, it's hard to give up, but not the greatest play, I must say. See you in like one minute. I'm back. I want to say that while I was at the toilet, I thought about the hand. We also have like 10s and 9s, which does make a shove a little better. Because definitely I would 4-bet 10s and 9s when somebody is 3-betting 16%. But then, okay, we have... And I would always call like ace-3, ace-4, ace-5 suited because they are so good. I would 4-bet like ace-deuce, ace-6, ace-7 type of hand. And Chilich lost the first set 6-3. Not the greatest feeling, I must say. I had a feeling that he will pass. Okay, so we have like a value hands, but we have that flushes. We have like some flushes like a6, a7, a8. ace-9 is a call, ace-10, ace-jack, ace-queen suited is a call. So we have some of them. We have some of the queen-jack, but I'm mainly calling queen-jack suited. So that would be like some strange queen. I don't think we have queen-jack, to be honest, so we are just wrapping, I feel. Not much. We are wrapping a few combos of nut flush, tens, nines. Like 7 would be like, I don't know, 6, 7 suited. And we have that sets 9s, 10s. We have basically around 12 value combos there that will show, and we need like 8 bluffs, so the bluffs will be mainly then ace kings, and we are okay then, I think. Jamal Sander, he just can't have 2 pairs there, so he's wrapping deuces and threes, so that's 6 combos, and he has like, he's calling a lot of flush draws, so I feel definitely he's over bluffing there. And when I 3-bet the flop, he immediately shoved, and here I just faced so many like timing shits, and I'm just not buying that he would like immediately shove the set there. So not the word, not the story he tried to sell us was a bad story and not reliable story. I'm sure of that. So I just immediately knew that I was gonna call, and that I was gonna face the hand that he had for the most time. So people are trying to be sneaky, and when they have the hand, that they're gonna just try timing it like they're in the tough situation. And I just faced that like 6, 7 times here. So story that he tried to sell was not a good story. He shoved 130 blinds with the flush draw, and that's it. For me, that's like the finished story that he tried to do, and we overplayed him because we made him do exactly what we wanted him to do. So in my eyes, we played it really good. And okay, there's no else what we can say there. You say people rap like he was jam in 1 second without thinking, 130 blinds in 1 second without thinking after we 3-bet a flop. If he has a set, he will like, oh, okay, I'm gonna like time this up. Immediately shove, it's always like a hand that he always like, just want to go in and hope I fold something like I have, but when I'm doing it like to provoke him to shove, I'm not gonna fold, of course. So for me, like, if you really think about deep what people are doing, and I'm trying to be observing, and after I'm done with the session, I just go all through reads, I go all over through all hands, and from what I saw, just the story that he tried to sell was weak story. He was just going with a hand, and that's it. I don't know the guy, I don't know how he steps, I don't know his range, so I won't check raise just because I have a gut shot. This guy just seems to be like a white fish, and that's probably what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna rep like a 10x here. But he had a 10x, okay. Feel like just because the river felt it, you need to change it into bluff, okay. Okay. Let's see if there are another regs here. No, no regs. Only many, and we don't know what is many. Many is unknown to us. But many seems to be a reggish guy with stats and everything, so let's give him that. Tony. From what I saw, the Tony are like always fish. My experience with them. I play with a couple of them on iPoker and Micro. And it seems like they're always bad. Let's go here to see how he plays deep. He 4-bets really much into the when the situation is deep, he's 4-betting really a lot. Okay. He bet turn, bet river every time every time he stepped the turn. 4 times he bet the river, 2 times it was a pure bluff without equity. Okay. He had like king jack off, I mean. So you see like people, you say like fours are fold in this spot and people call it king jack, so I'm just not sure. And he's a reg, he's not a fish, so thank you, Jamal Sender. You have to agree on something. You're in my stream, man. You have to agree on something I said. Okay, we're gonna do it here. Okay. Folding with 8-10. King 8 also. Let's see what I had the Timbers in. Many. Gives us problems. We folded, okay, king 9. 3-5. Let's see how much he folds button versus big blind. Oh, he folded really a lot, so I'm gonna be more polarized. We have like 3-4 here. I throw on 3-5 because I feel that he's like overfolding this. We're gonna bet the bigger size here. We have like 9s, 10s, jacks that wanna bet really big. We don't have ace jack off, we don't have king queen off, so basically our range doesn't have many broadways, and that's the reason why we're using bigger size on the pair boards, because a lot of our hands are over pairs and they want to bet big for protection value, and then like hand that we had right now is like easy bet. 5's okay, big blind versus early seems to be tight. Myron is probably recro. Yep, he's a recro. So we have like 10 regs and everything else is the recros. 90 players in the pool, really good. For me, it's like great when it's 70 players and we have reads, some of them. Here we don't have so much of the reads, but there's not a lot of players and we'll get the reads. So basically, the best thing for us is to get the reads, and we're gonna do it. We don't know. He seems to open here 45 on the cutoff, on the button 22, so he'll probably have around 30% hands. So basically probably around ace-9 off. Somebody can say that this is a really good check raise hand, but we basically don't have two pair here, and then it's not so, because all our hands are mediocre, wants to call. And I feel like that's the most like that. He checked even ace jack. I wouldn't check raise here. Okay, we're gonna use here like this. And I'm gonna just check shove here. Call here, shove here, fold. Let's see here what happened. We lost the hand, right? Okay, we crashed into the set immediately. Okay. Against this guy I have reads on him, so not a problem. He'll shove like ace queen there. Nine stands probably also. So when I'm 4-betting there, he's gonna, I mean, he did ISO 4x the fish. That sounds like maybe terrifying, but the guy's like a big whale there, so I feel like he's gonna do it with all the range. He's gonna 3-bet like 9 stands, ace queen, ace king. I just didn't like, we faced today like 3 times against the bigger overpair and stuff like that. Just didn't see situation when I have like kings. Why didn't they have like jacks or queens? Really interesting. How is this all the time like this? But what can we do? Nothing. I also feel like this range is really, really tight. We don't also know anything here. Again, tough spot for us. This guy seems that he won't bluff here. Yeah, this guy seems like a, if only any other player, but this guy seems like so weak, and to expect him like have a bluff here, I would definitely, against normal reg, I would defend this without even thinking, but this guy should like have to change 5-6 into bluff, and he's like so weak. But we are basically on the top of the range here. I'm not gonna fold ace king there, just because we are on the top of the range. Even the guy is like really weak, and he's never bluffing probably. But we just don't know that. We just don't know that also. We don't know if he's gonna like turn 5-6 into bluffs there. He's basically wrapping 9 combos here, and on the river we need to like if he's like once turning something into bluff, we are okay. And basically if we fold ace king, we fold everything, so by folding top of the range, it's just not gonna work if you want to play poker and fold it. If I had like, I mean, I also had really good feel about this guy, and he's like a pure nit, but from what I saw, but it's just like 200, 300 hands, and it's only a feeling, but I really have a good feeling about the guys, and when I see what they're playing and how they play, but ace king is just top of the range, and you just can't fold top of the range. Okay, I'm gonna check raise here. Let's see what we have unsigned. This guy's calling us really light. We're calling here with this hand. I'm gonna dunk here. Okay. Betting big size, like it should be bet. Folding, okay. River better is the new reg. River better. Like for example, this guy. I mean, this is like the no bluff ever guy. 3-betting like 6% in this. He's 3-betting like big blind versus button and cutoff 7%. Against the cutoff, that's like 4% probably. And the same guy, the same feeling I had about this guy. And he's, when we bet on the turn, we're up ace-x, and he's never gonna bluff us out of the ace-x. And I know that, but if we are not betting ace on the turn, and then our bluffs are never gonna delay bet, and we have like some give ups total that we're gonna give up the flop, and when the ace hits, we're gonna bluff those ones. So we just need to bet ace king always there. It's just like that. We're gonna bet ace king always, and we are pretty capped in that spot. So we are looking like a maximal hand, like a ace-x. So we are capped, and when we are capped, we're gonna defend the top of the capped range. So like folding ace king there, just never gonna happen. Not while even if I'm playing Zoom, I'm not gonna like go against everything I know. So even like I knew that this guy is like not bluffing. But this guy is 3-betting really a lot. Big blind versus cutoff 25%, but big blind versus early he didn't bet anything. So maybe it's just the sample issue. But 5-6 suited is call always for me, so okay, 3-4 I'm gonna 3-bet. Ace-3 call. We are folding here. Against 1/3. I mean 5-6 suited as against the normal range. I feel like this player isn't like it's the issue size, because it seems that he's 3-betting a lot, but generally I don't feel that it's true. Because if he's 3-betting big blind versus button 0% and 25 from cutoff, it just seems that he did get the hands on the cutoff, so calling. River bet and any I love you guy. Okay, 3-tabler. Okay, this guy's opening ace-3 suited, 7-8 suited. Okay, we go fold now, but he's opening. It's probably really 18%, like ace-jack off, king-queen off, king-jack off, king-9 suited, and stuff like that. I want to see how it will be played, so I can mark this guy, because he's the new guy and he's a caps lock guy, and he's probably a recro guy. And also about the hand where he had ace king, the guy just need to go all in. I mean, he's wrapping a polarized range about trips plus, and he's like only betting 2/3 on the river. It's so mistake, because I'm calling all in. So there's no like way I'm gonna call this, but I'm gonna fold all in. So there's no way. And he did make a mistake, and he could get more. Because definitely I wouldn't fold if I didn't fold here. And like I said, Tony is always a fish. Okay. Oh, this is awful. 33 blinds. I don't know what I would do. I mean, he probably needs to call, but pretty gross. But Slam Leo and River better. Riceb is a fish. Also fish, Mr. Nice, Ardian. Also. Okay. Joy the duo. Also probably fish. 2-9. And River better is the reg. Okay, so I'm gonna mark him. Mr. Nice. Okay. And also one thing is what I will never do. I will never fall top of the range against anyone. Because if we are doing that, then our play doesn't have any sense. Ever. I can overfold to some guys. It's hard, but I can do it. But I will never overfold the top of the range. Ever. I can overfold to recross. To regs I'm not overfolding. We are folding river like between 30% and 40 now. Because last two sessions we folded a little bit to the recross. But again, we are not overfolding. And especially I'm never overfolding against regs. Against recross I feel I should overfold. But I would never overfold against... I would never overfold against regs. Even how much weak they are, I will not overfold to them, because basically the way we play, overfolding would be terrible for us. But for the reckless, I feel that we should be doing it. Until they are proven otherwise. If they are proven as a fish, definitely. Then that's the other thing. Let's see here. Ace-5, it seems. And when he bets in two player and one is the fish and he overbets, I'm just laughing. Guy with that aggression overbetting the river. When the fish is in, okay. When the regs are, I can see maybe he will bluff 1 in a million times, but never when the spot is like this. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Again, grossing because we just don't know the guy. Just gross. He has 60 blinds. Telephone terrorist. I'm looking mainly first thing is I look did I play with them, because we are playing now every day for 3 weeks, and if somebody just shown up, he's probably not a reg. Then I look how much table they play, and then I look at the stats, and as soon as I see something like different or something fishy, that's the sign. But usually when they play one table and they are not full stack, usually they are just fishes or recross. So it's just usually like that. It's always a truth, it seems. Okay, calling with the king 5. I'm just gonna bet here. Okay, calling here. Too bad. King 5, but I wouldn't check raise king 5 here. I mean, I wouldn't check raise because just we don't have strong hands. We have 5s, we have king 10, and that's it. And we have a lot of 10x to a lot of king x, and if we are just mainly check raising every 2 pair we have, our range, calling range is too weak, and mainly on the boards that are really good for the in-position player, you just don't want to check raise a lot, and especially we want to protect your weak range and protect range with this. He did bet the turn, which he shouldn't be doing with the aces, because we have a lot of more 10x's than he has. But he done that. So if I had like 10x there, I would check raise definitely, just because we have more 10x, and if I had a full house, I would then check raise the turn, just because we want to play our range, and the range is like so good on that spot. So, and you're gonna main that guy with the 3-6 as a fish. But you just don't know. I mean, you just need to like play and see, because this is a fish, and the recros are so incredibly tight that it's unbelievable. And then you have like a guy like this, so it's not like easy. You just we need to just play and get the sample, because we now, I mean, we of course are calling ace king always, but what if we had like I don't know, weaker hand, which is tough spot, then we should be thinking, and we didn't have a sample. Maybe we'd fall to him like something. I wouldn't fall like ace queen or ace king, but maybe we'll have some weaker hand there, or like semi bluff, or I don't know what. And it's not really, it's and that's the problem. I'm gonna lead here in the limp pot. Okay, I'm gonna bet the turn. Alex Imos, I mean, probably two fishes also. Alex is a 2-player, he's a 2-tabler. Demic is a fish. Okay. Joy Dude. Okay, let's see what the guy had. 7s, okay. Mizo is probably a fish, we don't know him, and he's 1-tabler, so we're gonna mark him as a recro for the start. Recro. This guy. Call 4-bet. First call 4-bet, okay. This guy also seems really tight. But he's active definitely. Maybe seems tight, but he did 3-bet small blind versus early position. A lot small blind versus button. Big blind versus cutoff, big blind versus early. King Jack with this, I don't think is ever a float, especially if we don't know the player. It can be floated if we know the player, but I would had to know that he's check folding a lot, that his range is weaker when he bets small, especially when we are deep and stuff like that, and we just don't know that. Checking here. Alex is not a fish, he's just a 2-tabler, and I feel he's the reg here. And he's 3-betting. Okay. I'm just gonna bet here. Okay. I'm just gonna call until I know. Really, really good spot for us. He shouldn't be betting a lot on the turn. In fact, he should be checking really a lot. Seven high, okay. Seven high, weird check. Okay. I feel like when they're double barreling there, they're bluffing a lot because even hand like ace x is checking a lot there. Like, okay, not ace king, but he would like ace jack suited, ace 10, he would be checking all of that. I feel like there we have like a force with the like low pocket pairs, like a good call and bet the river spot. Okay, just gonna bet here. Okay, and we're gonna okay, like this. We definitely need to 4-bet more in position because we are falling to 5 bets on all stakes less than 30, like 20 something percent fall to shove. So that's telling us that we are like 4-betting mostly for value, and definitely we need to change that. Again, we don't know the guy. Again, not the greatest, but again we have really good hand. Fight for my fam, and we don't know if is he a reg, he's the tabler. If I have some reads, but I guess I feel like king jack suited is just too good of the hand. Just really good hand, and I just don't think we could fold it, even if we don't have reads. And we were right. So even if we are against unknown, like folding hands like that will never be in consideration. So I did consider it, I cannot say, but just my normal like how do you say, rationalize. You just can't fold stuff like that. And now we know that he did squeeze ace 8 in the small blind, in the small blind versus UTG. Okay. Folding everything. Okay, I'm gonna just fold it. I'm gonna try to see quickly Cilic. Is he gonna turn the match around like I had a feeling, or he's gonna lose like everybody else in the world thought? Well, maybe he even lost now. No, Cilic got back into the game. 1-1. 1-1, people. 1-1. So maybe Cilic will put up the fight against Rafa Nadal. Oh, Myron 888 Myron, two-tabler from Ukraine. And Myron sounds like a poker player, I must say. Myron is definitely a sneaky poker player. That nickname is just so pokerish. And like 888, come on, this gotta be like some pro that used to play on 888. And I want to say that 888 is like really bad site. They just don't even give a rake back. They just don't give anything. And they have like terrible software, like probably the worst software ever. So I would say that they just suck. Okay. We lost all the friends from stream. I see that they are not playing now. Seems like we are just starting really late, but I just can't do it before. And when I like play now, I can play until I'm going to sleep. So that's good with me. This guy checked the ace king. Called the tribute with it. Called the limp call it, and okay. I don't think there's ever a way to fold king 6 here. King 6 is better than king 10 definitely if the player is playing good. Let's see what he had with what he bluffed. Ace queen, okay, this is like high equity. And now I hate like this. This is like seems tight, middle position. He did 3-bet occasionally, but cutoff no button at all. I don't like it, definitely. I usually never fold like suited aces. We're gonna have like kings here, king jack, king 10, so definitely okay. He checked here. Wow, this is like really good. To bet. We're gonna have like 5 sevens, 6 7 suited, 7 8 suited. Really good for us. And he loves you. And he loves you probably is a reg. Because it feels like reg and he's three tabling. So I guess he's a reg. Metal sky we don't know. Oh wow, we have a good spot here. I'm gonna use bigger size. I don't think that any should ever have a hand here. And this guy probably, I don't know. Is it this spot to fold him out of the pair? I think we are betting 8s, 9s, 10s, 7, 8 probably. Can we fold him out of the pair with this? I just don't know. And we are good, wow. This should never be happening, but we are against the recro, so anything is possible. Slam Leo is definitely reg because he's now 4 tabling but we didn't seen him ever before. And he's reg, not the recro. Okay. And Myron is probably reg also. I didn't mark him, but he is definitely. The problem is that a lot of these players just shown up and we didn't ever play with them. And we played like 3 full weeks every day. And they just weren't here, so it's strange. If they are regs, why didn't they play 3 all weeks? Maybe they are on, some of them are on the vacation, but a lot of new guys like showed up. This is just a really big deep pool, it seems, but at least I'm really delighted to have some of the regs with me here on the stream, talking, joking, playing with, because we play against each other, but we're like not the enemies. And I always like to discuss the hands with the people I played with. It's really satisfying for me and I love it. So thanks to the people who are playing the Zoom, who are like saying hello and who are on the chat with us. I'm really glad for it. So thank you. I feel like I want to bluff this. We don't know the guy. We have like a really good blockers. I'm glad I didn't do it. I'm really glad I didn't do it. Because what the blockers mean when they have it. I'm just gonna bluff this. Again, I have cool blockers to Jack X, so like I have like King Queen, I could have like King Jack here, so let's try. Fight for my fam. Also, I didn't play with him, but the nickname says he's a reg. Okay. Calling. Folding is 5. Here is a tough one. Definitely tough one. Because we don't know him, but basically we are also near the top of the hands we're gonna have. Definitely. We don't have like 7s, we're 3-betting 7s, we're 3-betting 8s. So definitely a spot where I feel like we should call. We don't know the guy. It's hard because he's gonna value bet like easy here. But he shouldn't like have a lot of queens. He should be barreling some of them. And we look really, really weak. So I just feel we need to call, but again, he's not gonna bluff. And he's basically probably a recro guy. I see that he's like, I mark him as a reg, but I didn't play him for 3 weeks. So that's telling me that he's more of the recro than the reg. And when they are like bet check betting, they are like never bluffing. Because they just don't know how can they be in the spot with the bluff when they bet check bet. Because the bluff, if they are bluffing, they're probably double barreling the bluffs and they just don't have the bet, they just don't have that in the bet check bet. Wow, this is the gross. This is the gross. Really, really gross. We didn't, okay, we don't have, oh, we have. Like a terrible spot. The recro is 3-betting in position first time in UTG that we don't know anything. That's gonna fold ace king first time in my life. Except of the zoom and okay. Calling here. Pretty bad river for for us to be called here. Again, reckless. Don't bluff. Most of them not bluff, and we were calling them all the time with all bluff catchers, with trying to do the right frequencies. Trying to defend the correct part of the range. I saw like our stats here. Our stats are like perfect. I mean, if you want to have like really good stats, I will show you if you want to see. We have like 26, 22, 26.6, 22. We have fold to c-bet out of position 40%, on the turn 44, and on the river 40 out of position. In position we are folding 30, on the turn 40, and the river 30. We are 3-betting mainly like around 10% on positions, like it should be. So, and we are losing. How is that possible? It seems like something is wrong. So this is really strange. Check raising. He check raised flop only once. And he shouldn't be checking. He doesn't have tens, that's for sure. He doesn't have tens, that's for sure. And not the greatest river. I feel like he has like ace 10 here. I feel like if we shot here, he's folding. I'm really sure of this. King Queen is just not a good check raise, I feel, and it shouldn't be a check raise. He's gonna probably have like Queen Jack type of hands. I mean, you can see like Queen Jack is similar to King Queen. It probably is, but I don't like King Queen because you block kings and queens. And if player is like c-betting those are the hands that will probably fold somewhere in the hand. With the Queen Jack is the same thing. If the guy is using a strategy of a c-bet where he's c-betting everything, he's gonna c-bet like queens, jacks, kings. So I also don't think that Queen Jack is good, but like hand like which I feel is good is hand like 8-9 of backdoor flush draws, because you don't block those broadways. But we just don't know what the guy used. Generally he shouldn't be at all check raising a lot here. So our hand is like good to 3-bet a flop with also. And I would do it if the guy was aggressive, but he did check raise one of the 13 times, so I feel like we should be folding the turn probably. But I tried to make a play, I mean, on the river. Because here on this river, like, if we shove, he could like see us turning like kings and queens into bluff. That is what I was afraid of. But if the like river was, I don't know, 4, and we shove, I don't think that he's going to think that we're changing kings and queens into the bluff. And then we really just don't have bluffs, a lot of bluffs. I'm going to turn this into bluff. Like, and I'm going to fold here. I'm not going to call multi-way. Let's see just what will happen. I just want to know. Again, the guy used like a small c-bet multi-way, which I telling every time that is not good. So let's see what the guy will have. He's now checking. Really like the bet here with the small one. Really good. Yep, this is the perfect bet here. The guy check folded out of one time. Okay, gonna bet. I feel like I would bet here like a6 plus and 6-7 definitely. And a hand like 5-7. Okay, I'm gonna call. I just don't see like this is a value hand ever. Like what is he like now doing? If only I have like a 6x here. I would like sure the hand just doesn't have any sense. He check calls and he check raises because I bet the half of the pot there, and I bet half of the pot so that I'm showing him like I'm betting the wider, which I would be definitely doing because I saw that he did check fold one at a time. It's not like a sample, but generally I don't feel they have a good range in that spot. So I just feel that maybe shove on the turn. Maybe shove on the turn is good. Just because to punish their side. If he has like some semi bluff with the backdoors, just to punish him because it doesn't have sense for him to have what he check called that board and he's now check raising the turn. Just I'm sure that he just do it based on my size of the turn, and I'm gonna use that size. I'm gonna make that trade because I'm pretty sure of it, and I'm gonna use that trade again. When we had the nuts, we're gonna bet the same size with that guy, and I'm remember the guy, so LA detective or something. Because I felt I should shove the turn. Because like I felt it was a bluff, and he was like such a big size, and we look like we look like we definitely look like a draw there. And he did overbet shove. This telling me like I feel like he was bluffing there. Okay. I'm gonna use bigger size immediately because I won't be betting like sixes, eights with the club. Annie loves you did call here. I'm gonna go here for the overbet with these blockers. And I'm gonna fold immediately here. I'm just pretty sure that we were bluffed with the detective UA, not LA with UA. And I just felt, yeah, I just wanted to shove there because what is he rapping really? When we think about what is he rapping there? And I called because I want to hit the spade and I would like shove because it's so. I think that he did like see that we are like on the draw there. But maybe he thought we are like 6xing there, like betting 6x because we use smaller size. I don't know, but definitely I felt it was a bluff. Let's bet like this. How cool it would be if we shove there. It would be really good. And then fuck you with the semi bluffs. Call us with I don't know what, but your semi bluffs will be dying there. Let's see here. He didn't ever make this size, so nothing. Hello, T Grinder. Where are you, man? Where are you? Slam Leo did make a first 3-bet, so we'll give it to him. Lane Law. I'm gonna make one more pause. I ate watermelon today, so don't grudge me about that. So one quick pause, and I will also like drink one glass of water just to clear my thoughts. Okay. So one quick pause again. And let's see the Cilic against Rafa Nadal. Come on, Marin, take the third set. 2-1, 3-1 for Nadal. He just lost his serve. Okay. We are back. Let's play more. Okay, guy. Okay, Recro. Or a fish. I think this guy doesn't have king 8 off in his range. He's calling or tributing around 50%, I would say. Okay. Around 6% fall into 3 bets. So probably always ace queen and some suited broadways, nines and stuff like that. This isn't a float ever. We are check raising a lot there. We are check raising king queen every set. And we're gonna use some backdoor flush, backdoor like backdoor straight or flush draw hands as a check raise bluffs also. And king jack with the backdoor flush draw is also check raise. King queen is 1/3 call. He didn't double barrel a lot, so. But even that, king queen is always a call on 1/3 on the flop. Okay, we're betting here. We are open like king x plus here. Okay, and the good thing is he's not going to raise, like if he has ace king, which I thought that like with the blockers is probably a better turn spot. He's not going to raise against this size, so I guess it's okay spot. And we are ripping. How it was? Did you have a good session, man? You can relax and play with me. You can comment my plays, give me your opinion, and we can talk about that. We also had a lot of cool hands, so maybe a review of the hands would be also really interesting. So if you're for it, tell me. Maybe around 4 we'll start doing it. I'm still in the mood to play. Okay. Let's see his check range, call range. I would say pretty weak one. I would definitely say weak one. Here without the ozone, I'm gonna check. Against him, I would immediately play my low frequency c-bet strategy with the bigger size. Okay, let's bet like this. Okay, sixes against 2 players. Metal Sky is the unknown to us. Yep, and one tabler, probably Recro guy. Big blind versus small blind seems to be a lot. 15%. This is even okay as a 4-bet call. Let's see how he reacts on 4 bets. Okay, call. Okay, I'm gonna just 4-bet call here. Raise it up is the reg. I mean, he's two tabler, but I feel he's a reg. And seems to also not to be like the loosest guy, loosest. He's not really loose one. Ace Jack, I'm gonna go to the showdown. This I'm gonna $1 I can give you, man. I'm gonna just 4-bet to get it in. 18 plus 5 is 23. He seems to 3-bet a lot. So get it in with ace king is really good. Do 7 nothing. Rumi is the bully boy bass. Also like really not pokerish nickname. Really good river for us. We're gonna overbet here. Okay. It's nine-fold. Delay c-betting here when it's c-betting really a lot. Let's see multi-way. Let's see the multi-way here. Okay, he's multi-way, not c-betting a lot. Okay, that has sense. So then he can probably have here like 8s type of hand, like 9x. Okay. I'm gonna check this monotone. Well done, man. These sessions are the greatest. I mean, you feel good because you played well against everything that happened. So, congratulations. Okay, this is a float here with the queen 10. Really great turn for our range. Okay, we're gonna just bet bigger. We're basically betting polarized here. We're betting hand like straight, like a set. And we can bet set with this size also, it's not important. So I wouldn't have overbet size, I would just have a big size like with that. If you guys want, I can arrange with my partner for tomorrow or day after, so I will put the music on, but I must say I don't listen anything foreign, so it will be Croatia hits. So if you're for it, tell me, and I will arrange your best Croatian songs. so you can enjoy a bit. So tell me if you want that. I don't listen for like foreign type of music, not much. I'm more of the Croatian guy. Like to listen to our songs and like to or from like neighbors, but not like not too much of the popular songs of in the world. So I'm gonna go for the trivet here. He's folding 80%. So calling range will probably be stronger here. Tough spot here. I'm more afraid of this guy like than this. I'm just gonna fold it. We are betting ace king here. This is not the greatest run out. And I guess this guy will have also ace king. The jack X is pretty bad because he will call like king jack and jack 10. Really, really bad spot here. I feel like we are probably with really, really bad hand low in the range. But when we look at range, what is betting the turn? We don't bet kings, we bet aces. We bet ace king, and ace king is for sure checking here. We did get like really good fold with ace king. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this is not a bluff. I would probably bluff on the. I mean, I would definitely bluff on the nothing, but not here. Because when he's calling a turn, he will have even ace king probably, and that's like not something. Really, really tough. We have a really good equity hand, and I guess we would be paid if we hit it. He didn't see bet multi-way once here. Okay, I'm gonna fold it. Here, he's like wrapping like what jack X here. And definitely he's stabbing, like, I know now that he's, on this type of the board, he's stabbing like sevens, which is terrible, terrible. And he's doing it. So we just kind of have reads now. Because now when he stabs, like, we're gonna check raise a lot. And like, I should have known that because all the regs are doing that. They're just stabbing really a lot, and we're check raising SPFR like 15% here, and usually I'm like 25%. But we're just, because we were tighter, without unknowns, full of unknowns, so. Bet check bet. It's not bad enough to turn into bluff. So I feel like it's call. We are betting strong, really strong 9 on the river, so basically the best hand we have then is the 8s. Some 4 is fold, okay. Mikica, thank you, man. Thank you. I was in Serbia, in Belgrade. I ate one of the most like the best pizzas I ever ate. It was with sesame, really really good. We we were trying really hard to find a place, but the place was best, and I had really good experience there. So nice that you are watching the stream, and I'm really glad. So you can like all of you can just keep commenting, be in the stream, ask questions, comment with me, everything. It's really why are that's why are we doing this. So thank you, and I'm glad you're here. I agree with you, man. The grinder. I loved. I mean, I knew to play live like more than 12 hours. So it's not like I don't know what they're talking about. If the tables are good and if you're into the mood to play, play until you can. That's like the rule. 25. It's like he has probably only king 10 here. He did folded a lot. Checking here. Checking there. Okay, this guy's check raising. He check raise a lot, it seems, and especially against 1/3. Okay, I'm gonna call. He doesn't have 9s. He has 9, 10 here. Okay, I'm gonna use bigger size here. 3-bet here. Okay, nothing to be said here. Okay, we are against queens. This guy didn't stab anything. Not aggressive, like he probably has like Jack X here. Or like a Ace 8. Seven, 10 fold, okay. $33 against early, okay. What we have about Naoki? just one read and not that important. The Noki called probably because of him, because this is a fish, so, and he has a call range, but it's like really low. I won't bet a7, it's too strong. Rafi, okay, Rafi, let's do it like this. Okay, I'm gonna call here. He probably has like 4s, 5s type of hand. We also don't know, is Gradamon stepping a 10x here also? It's a possibility. Wow, too bad that we didn't hit. It would be okay. He'll be 0. He folded one of the one, attributing like 6%. Okay. He did 3-bet us a couple of times, but I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna 4-bet, but just because he did a couple of times to us, so I'm gonna fold. Just I want to see what will happen here. I want to see if we would hit the set. No, I just want to see what would happen. Will Albazar 4-bet or call, and what will be just my curiosity. And I have time to look how the Chilich is doing. Is he doing good? Did he get the break back? Usually I don't like Chilich that much, because I mean I like him when no other of the creation is playing, but all the other creation tennis players are by far more dear to me, like Borna Čorić or even Dr. Ivo Karlovic. But when he's playing against someone else, I'm cheering, of course, for him. But it seems like Nadal will break him, so nothing that can be said. I feel like this guy is like really tight, no middle position. He 3-bet only once out of 11 times cutoff, and button one, no one. So without sample and everything, I'm just gonna give him the hand. Again, it's so sick that we don't have reads, and we played so much. Stick Integer is a two-tabler, so he's probably regular. Okay, Ace-Jack is close. I feel like it's a call. But we are against unknown, so we could probably fold, but it's a call basically in these positions. No, the guy reps like, maybe he can like bet also, but we just don't know here if he's betting hand. Like, I didn't see that we are deep. I wouldn't ever use this size. Is he like betting tens here or queens, which is possible when he's using this size? Also, the reckless would check probably that hands, and we just don't know. So maybe the best play was to fold on the flop. Here, also really strange. He's raising here, but we just don't know anything. So usually with the nines, I wouldn't bet with that size ever. I just didn't see it that we are deep. So the size in that spot are, for me, is the 2/3 when we are deep. So mistake I did. Okay, gonna bet a bigger size here. So that's like a mistake I did. This guy also seems really nitty. Big blind versus early 28%. Also, that's the problem, we don't know. For example, but ace jack is a float against 2/3 in position. So on the turn it's a fold, but on the turn we don't know what he's like value betting. Is he value betting a pocket pair below king x, which he should be doing, but we just don't know is he doing. That's also important. Ace queen, okay. Again, we were against the recro, which we don't know. Fill multi-way pocket. This is bet. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna call here now. This guy's wrapping queen x. We're blocking like ace 5 here. We don't know how wide he will float, so, and he's a fish, so queen 9, okay. Will he bet with the flush draws? And when we check, we are pretty weak on the turn. Fives are like every other hand. If he's like betting only queen x there, against 73%. Okay. Joker star is a recro. Okay. 3-bet here with the 9-10. Here, this is the hand that will never bluff. On that run out especially. Okay, 9-10 suited or call. Okay, he did use one more little bit more than 1/3. And he's now checking. This is insane. He's checking now. Now when he has like all the ace kings. Really strange. And we can hit anything. If you shove the turn, I'm calling, of course. With this hand, we just have to call. Unfortunately, that nothing had come here. So annoying. Like we can hit like straight trips, anything, because I mean he can check like kings there. I don't know. He shouldn't check there. If he has like some ace deuce ace five that he forward bluff or x6 and sometimes he's gonna shove all of those. And when he like checks there, it's like so suspicious. And nothing that he should be doing ever. And he did it. So and we had like a hand that will check. I mean I will check there with the set. So just because he shouldn't be doing it ever, and I don't have ace king ever against the reg and against that position. So really fucked up spot again. 55%. But we just don't know, maybe it's 45. Okay, we're gonna overbet here with this combo. Queen 4, foul, check. He's folding to delay c-bets. So we're gonna delay c-bet him, nothing we can do there except bluff. I don't see any other regs, just like 4 regs and all other are reckless, so not the greatest situation, but let's play a little more. We have like another bad session. They just keep coming and not much that we can do. We are fighting, but okay. I didn't want to continue against the fish, and this combo is, I wouldn't continue a lot of this combo of ace king. I would mainly bet here the club one and the one with the blockers, so not this one. Stick in Tanger. Stick in Tanger. He's two tabler, so maybe even a regular. Tensor call. And this is okay turn for us. I'm gonna just because bet the turn. And I'm gonna check the river here. If the turn is like really better for me than for him, then I will like go for a bet, because then we were not gonna be check raised a lot in that spot, and we can realize equity in this situation. And that's like But if when he's checking and the turn is not good for us, I'm not gonna bet tens, because there is like high chance that we'll be check raised, but not in this. This seems to be a fishy player and active one. I'm just gonna use a bigger size because he will have probably every combo of the like Broadway with the spade. I'm just gonna bet bigger and going in here. We're playing like 4 hours and we didn't get one all-in pre-flop that we won. And it's a zoom. Can we run worse than this? I don't think so. But can we get reads? I don't think so also. Because seems like we just know 5 players from the pool. How is that possible? I don't know. Where are the people we played with? Okay, folding here. Three betting here. Okay. Fly boys is also a fish. Stick in Tanger. We don't know about you. We don't have check fold stats here against the fish. And I don't think we have fold equity a lot. Okay, I'm not gonna ISO king 6. No king, no 8 ace, ace 8, no. Okay. Christian seems to be a nit. Okay, we're gonna trim it. Let's see what he did open till now. Okay, nothing. We don't have any hand that he called with. I'm gonna try. I feel like he's a fish. Yep, he's a fish. We're gonna use bigger size. She folded, okay. War hungry is probably also fish. One tabler I see, okay. Yep, he's probably a fish. Okay, I'm gonna bet like this. Great. I feel like when they check behind they have a lot of flushes then, like weak ones. So it's okay. Jack 9 fold 3-6. Against 2x I will call it. Let's go to the showdown. Dennis 40%, not too much. We don't know the hands. Let's see if he opened cut of 43. We don't have the hands, so we just don't know what he's opening. It may be around 30 to 50. This is the stabbing guy. We have players behind. I'm going to just fold it. We just need to hit something because these players are recros and I don't know which type of recros they are. So I will bluff like the hands that are normally bluffs, good bluffs. But usually I didn't do anything fancy to them and I won't be doing it against recros because I don't know if they understand the range. And wherever we done something, like it didn't go well against them. So we just, until I know they're like folded types who gonna be believers, gonna say, okay, my middle pair here is not good or stuff like that, I won't be doing it. But if the situation is okay and our range is okay, we can do it. I'm gonna fold here mainly. We are against two fishes probably when they're like this depth of the stack. And one tabling and we never played with them again before. Against this Tanks guy. Yeah, we never played against him also. Okay, this guy's now stabbing. Call. Ace 10. Check. He's like wrapping, I don't know, King X here. Okay, he has Ace X, that's okay. We are of course calling, not folding. I'll bet half here. This 5 doesn't change a lot here. So if we are good on the turn, we are good on the river probably. And that's it. 6-4, we probably fold it. This guy seems to gonna fish or the recro. Limping, that's not the right thing, and he's one tabling, so okay. Folding. Definitely it's important to know which recro players are we playing in, because I saw a lot of them when we shoved there, like we shoved a pretty cool hand yesterday. We had a nut flush draw, hit the king on the river with dark ace king, and we shoved the river, and the guy was thinking like 1 minute, and I was like going call man, and he called and he had straight, and he called in the last second, called with the straight. He was thinking of folding the straight. So if you identify that type of player, then our bluffs will be bluffing more than we should be bluffing. But it's hard to know. It's hard to know that just. For example, this is also a recro guy, and most of them are not checking here the middle pair. Now he's like wrapping, I don't know, 10x, but in reality I don't know if he even has it, or maybe he can like stab with 7s in this spot also. So until I know, I just can't do anything. And it's really hard to get to know pool here. It needed time. Okay, calling in 2 players. 10-7. Also him Yusuke, I think it's 2 tabler. No, 1 tabler, okay. Checking here. If Christian is calling, we are not definitely calling because we don't have call range here mostly. Even when our fishes we can have it. But mainly I'm avoiding that. Okay, I'm gonna bet here like this. Let's see what did this guy bet. And this guy's now ripping a flush. And Christian, I feel like is really tight. Let's see what does he have a flush here? He reps it. We are gonna call here, call for bet. %10 of 3-bet against the fish, probably more. We get the nice flop. He doesn't have ace king, I think, ever. Against us he wouldn't call it, for sure. So nice spot to be. Dennis. Even Dennis is not like so quali here. 27%. That's like king 7 suited, not worse than that. So even Dennis is folding a lot. Okay. I must say that I usually play like this. But of course when I have the reads and everything, I play a lot of more exploitably aggressive. But definitely I'm not changing my game ever. And I feel like I play mostly, like I play on the stream, I play live. Or in my usual like normal sessions when I'm not streaming it. So I like don't change my game, but here on the Zoom I'm just change one thing. I changed the thing about Recross. I'm trying to give them more credit until it's proven otherwise. That's like the only thing I changed there, and that's what not that. And I wasn't doing that like first 3 weeks at all, and I just saw that we just didn't go well through with the Rex with the Recross. Recross are like. They were like crushing us because we were always calling them really light. We're defending the right frequencies against them. I think we need to call eights here because he's stabbing 67% and I don't feel he's betting 10x here. It feels like he's a weak on the river, but he's like wrapping ace-x here. And he did like bet only once with a top pair high kicker. This is not the greatest spot now because I don't think he's betting 10x because our like we have jacks and stuff like that, and I think he knows that probably. So he's like wrapping here is he's wrapping like an ace here. We're gonna have a better hands, and 8 is not the greatest, and the guy seems not aggressive on the river. Okay, I'm gonna just fold it. My main game when I play my normal limits and normal environment, I'm folding a lot more, a lot less. Here I'm folding on the river, I don't know. It's changed from 30 to 40%, but usually that's for triple barrels. But here I fold like some more than on bet check bet line. Usually I don't fold that much on that. I don't fold much on delay c-bets at all. I fold like 35-40%, and here I folded like 60. And that's like only the stuff that changed it because I didn't I thought that the unknown guys want like bet check bet a lot as a bluff, not delay c-bet as a bluff a lot. So against them I folded some part of the range that I'm usually not folding because I usually try to defend the optimal frequencies. So always I'm just think above my range, and when I know like guys betting pot, I'm gonna defend like 50% of that range. Usually I'm gonna like count the combos in my head, and I'm usually approximately know what I need to defend. Here I overfolded slightly, but even that slightly wasn't enough because recross were just like really betting us like crazy, didn't bluff at all. We called really lightly, and I feel that had to change, that I need to give them credit because I feel like the most like 80% of recross are not bluffing nearly enough. I mean, I'm not folding to regs like you saw, I'm just mainly calling them in right frequencies, but against recross I just need to fold more, that's like for sure. because even if you defend right frequencies against recross, and even if you're not, even there, if they're not bluffing, it's not that much important. If you run normal, if you run good, it won't be like that much important, and you're gonna crush them no matter what. But on the like, if it's like dependent on the run, a lot of things can happen in that way. So we can run worst, and they will like always, they're gonna always value bet us, and we're gonna keep calling with the part of the range that is usually call. So it won't be much important in million hands or in 10 million hands, because that's your strategy is gonna crush them eventually. But it can be matter in 50k hands or in 10k hands or in 100k hands. It can be like really important because you're gonna call, and okay, you're gonna lose that part of the range, but they're not gonna make money with their bluffs, so that's okay. You're gonna get back there. So is that? But when you're like result oriented, then it's important. I mean, it's important how you run. It's important not to overcall the guys that are not bluffing enough. So I think the good thing is that we like change, if they're like recross and we don't have reads, I'm just giving them the more credit than I did, and that's it. But if I saw something like strange, then everything changes. Okay, looks poker, another egg, 4 tabler, and that's it, other are recross. Okay, I'm gonna mark them also as recross. Hard spot here. Feels like a lot of pairs, I would say, weak pairs like deuces, fours, fives. Feels like that, but I don't know, again, the range here. Okay, we're gonna bet bigger here. Again, things like I said, we are against recross and I didn't want to do anything. Mainly if we're like betting ace king here, it would be mainly with the clubs and with the diamonds. Even this is okay because we are not blocking backdoor flush draws. But here, like, he's now wrapping a flush here, which also we don't know. Is he the player who will check behind here with a, like, until I'm proven otherwise, I just need to give them credit, but we're just not hitting the boards or anything, and it's pretty hard. It's annoying as shit, but I don't see. I feel like we just need to give them some type of the, because when I was like calling everything, it didn't go well. When I was bluffing everything, it didn't go well. But ace king here is like not the greatest, not the worst. But if I want to double barrel, I want to have a hand that's gonna triple barrel. So if I'm betting ace king, I wanna do it with the one with the blockers. Just because if they're calling light, I wanna like make money. If they're like calling every pair and fold on the river on the 3 flush, it's okay with us. I'm gonna bet here because his range is probably weak here, with the like low pairs, maximal like 9x. So we're gonna have like bluffs on the river, really good ones. Looks poker, like every queen, every king, every ace, I mean every jack, we're gonna hit. When we hit the jack, we're gonna win. He's gonna have not much at all, like hands like queen x's or ace x's or king x's. So definitely against weak range we're gonna attack. Here the guy we don't again know, but it seems like he's a regular, he's 4 tabler. I'm gonna call. It's okay to 4-bet, but we have also a fish here, so we're gonna call, and ace queen suited. Like ace queen off, we want maybe to 4-bet, but ace queen suited is really good here. and we hit the monster flop here. I would probably 4-bet. I would probably 4-bet the ace queen off. Okay, I'm gonna bet here half of the pot. Okay. Big blind versus... Okay, we're gonna check raise here. He steps with us really, really much, so... And now he did stop, okay. So he's probably weak here. Okay, I'm gonna fold here. I'm gonna just bet here. Because I feel like he would even step with the 8x here, so... Big blind versus button. Call, okay. Okay, he now didn't stab, but from the stats we saw that he stabbed 3 out of 4 times against us, so against probably also a recro. Okay, ace jack call. Fold here. Let's see his check range. I'm gonna turn this into bluff. Because I see that his check call range is really weak. And I'm gonna bluff with the pair there. Okay. Pretty cool spots. Okay, we saw that this guy bet folded. We didn't want to use all in size because we were raping jack X. Roomy, okay. I'm really interested to know what did he rep there. What he did bet on the river, okay. Three bet here. This is my usual range 3-bet. Let's see how he reacts deep. He called one of the 2 times, so nothing we can know how he plays there. Okay. I'm gonna bet here. Here is the this guy donks here, and we don't know him. Is he a fish? Probably. Okay, I'm gonna raise here. He's a recro guy. Okay, good. We're gonna bet here. Fold everything. Christian is also tight. Not calling like a lot. Okay, we have jacks here, and this guy seems like to be a really neat guy because he seems to be folding and not. He just did had hands against us, and that's it. We're jacks with the 5s here. We flop the nuts. Okay. And the guy hit at the 5, so if we didn't flop the set, we would lost. Fede canula. Okay. I think that what I will show is when I have the reads, I will show a lot of more of the program, because program has so many great informations that can give you. Especially we have deep and 4-bet pop-up, really good, and we have really good overbet pop-up. For example, we have 1k hands on this player, and look at this, he's check folding to overbet against overbet out of position. We have like turn check call, we have when he calls the turn, how much he calls on the river against any size, how much he check folds against any size, how much he check folds on the overbet again. So when you're overbetting the turn and overbetting the river, how much he folds then. So we have really information sphere, and also how he plays out of position and in position against overbets and as overbetter. So it's problem I just can't show you anything of those things because you just don't have sample for it. But it just has to, sometimes we'll collect it. But what worries me that may not be in this challenge. Okay, we see that the guy 3-bet 6% and he didn't even have a call range, so I'm going to just check call with 7-9. Like I told you, when we are 150 blinds and more deep, we are changing our strategy to higher bet size, lower frequency. Okay, checking the river. Let's see what he. I mean, we can really bet the river. I don't think he's gonna have like King X ever. And he did step with the Ace Jack. He did have an Ace backdoor flush draw blocker, and the blocker I think feel like he need to bet here. I mean, he's wrapping then really thinly, like fours, and I don't know, mainly 4, but flush draws, he might have a profitable bluff on the river. But he didn't do it, so I would bet like 7x here, but probably mistake. But we're gonna have against this type player 8s, which gonna bet, but on the river he's gonna have a lot of more ace-x than we're gonna have. So plan would be okay probably, because you bet like 7x plus, and we have really bad hand to check. But again, on the river when the ace hits, I don't think we have a like good bluff or anything. And this guy is stabbing a lot, it seems. I mean, it's donk, he's donking a lot, but it's on the step here. Steps top pair. He did stab only top pair, so he did stab a top pair here. Probably like king 10, king 10 probably. Okay. I didn't see, I just see that he's donking 50% of the range, and usually even if he's bluffing, he's hitting here. He's hitting here even if he's bluffing, so not just the greatest spot to be. But when I saw like 50% donk, it's raise. So clear raise. We are betting here. Okay. Wow, he had ace 10, really sick. I'm gonna check all here because I don't have ace 10 off, and usually I don't have any 10 off here, so I'm gonna be checking more. And now it's like delay and bet the river spot. We just need to be careful big blind versus button because the range is different, and all the 10x I have is the suited ones, and he's gonna call like ace 10 off, he's gonna have more 10x, so I'm gonna check more. The other good thing is because I don't even have a lot of bluffs, like king jack off, queen jack off is just calling, it's not 3-betting big blind versus button, so we're gonna check more. But queen 8 without backdoor flush draw can be both, can be played both way, even as a check call or a bet. So I think if we have backdoor flush draw, it's much better as a bet. So, okay. So guys, please tell me if you want to go to through a hand review. If there's 5 of you, we can do it like always. So we are basically doing like always. So if you are here, if you want to go to hand review, we can go it through it. So tell me in the next 10 minutes. This is like terrible spot to be, because this guy only has 35 blinds, and if he's stabbing and I'm check raising, I'm basically going all in. I'm gonna bet the rear here, like this. He's basically gonna have like pairs with the hearts also. He'll call with the ace, but it's okay. I saw that he's folding really a lot on delays, and call delays and fold rear also a lot. I don't know here, I'm not sure. Against half of the pot, we only need, we have like, if we are good, if we have like 8 clean outs, I feel, but that's like around that, so it's not 20% equity, it's around it, so I won't do it. Let's see what happened there. I want to see what happened. He won the pot, okay. I don't know, I mean, I feel like we shouldn't be calling with this hand, but this is definitely not the spot we want to check raise, I feel, because we're gonna have also a lot of aces, like ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, and we're gonna want to call them. So when this guy double checks, I feel we can just have a call range in this spot, but jack 10 is like 18% equity at most. It's not the best thing, and I feel it's okay to fold it. Okay, call here. Really tight guy is check raising. He did check raise once. Go for the check. I feels like that he hit the jack here, like hand like jack 10 of, I don't know, spades. Feels like that, and he's like value betting. He's value betting jack X here. It seems. R5X is like ace 5, 5, 6, 4, 5. Okay, if I'm betting, I'm gonna bet probably like this. And we're gonna have like ace 5 suited. I feel like ace 4 is okay bluff here. Because I just don't know what other hand would be turning into bluff against that size. Check raising here. Unfortunately, nothing happened. We had a really nice hand, but no action with the king 9 there. It could be go. We had really good hand. Okay, a lot of fishes seems to be. We'll definitely check raise here. Just bet. Feels like he's weak, and there's no sense to go for the double check raise. because there's like no hand that will call that. So we're gonna just mainly want to bet up better bluffs, better value, and that's it. And this guy's really tight, and but it seems like against us he's like close. Okay, 6-7, then it's a call. 70% against 70%, we have the equity. Again, he's donking. We're gonna raise. We don't know the range he's donking, but we see that he donked 50%. He donked with a combo draw. One check behind here. And I'm gonna see by the size what he has. I definitely have a bet now. Okay, it was really good for us. Then he bet the king x probably. Oh, he had a low flush there. We have a pretty low flush, and we saw that he's donking with the combo draws. So definitely, I wanted to check, and I wanted to on the river to see how strong his hand was, and he bet like that. I felt we are good there with our flush. So again, really good. Okay. Two of you guys. Okay, let's find 3 more and we are in. Okay, I'm gonna bet big here. He did call the 3-bet for the first time. If we are bluffing, I think that we just want to go all in here. If we are bluffing, and I don't know, is this the guy we want to be bluffing? So, okay, I'm gonna fold. I'm gonna give up. I just don't know. I mean, we have 200 hands. I don't know, is he gonna believe us that we are repping ace king here? If he has that ability, I just don't know. So I just decided to not bluff and to just bet. He even checked the ace queen, which is kind of sick. Okay, we're gonna do it like this. But until I just don't know, I won't be doing it. So and if we are betting, we want to shove. We are repping jacks and ace king, and that's it. So simple as that. If we are bluffing, we want to shove there, and that's it. And I don't know the guy, so I just didn't want to do it. We want to use bigger size multi-way. Okay. Seems active guy. Opening like 40%. Okay. Okay. Fede Canela. Okay. So guys, in like next 10, 15, 20 minutes, I needed 3 more votes, and if there is a 3 more votes, we're gonna do review of the session. Because I really feel that there is a lot of cool hands, mostly against regs where we rep something, they rep something, but against reckless we didn't do it. Oh, we flopped the quads here. Okay. I'm gonna bet here like this. Clear call here. Okay, I'm gonna overbet here. Overbet here. I'm gonna go for the back raise here. This is like the spot where if we have like a trips, I feel I'm quite without any problems ready to go in. And if I have like a jack X, I would love the jack X because this like size looks weak. Only thing that we should done probably different is the size. I think we want to be a little less. Okay. This is probably the fish. Betting here. I'm gonna go like this. Everybody folded, of course, when you have something. Nobody's paying us. Ace 9 fold. I feel like this detective guy is like really tight, really nitty, folding a lot. So I feel like we must like mark him as an 8 because I don't feel he would try anything against us. And we just once like really lightly called him off. Todd first thing he's doing, but I guess he's also a recro and we have fish behind, so it can be a bad idea to call. And look at this. This feels like I don't know what to say here. Really tough. And again, I told myself if we don't have reads, just we need to believe them. But this looks like so fishy. But if I click call, he's gonna have aces. He didn't do anything, didn't even open, but it's only 19 hands. I don't know, if we have like ace queen, we block those aces, but it's practically the same. Okay, I'm gonna click call here. And we have trees, okay. It just looks so fishy, I don't know. It just looks so fishy to me. And now when I see this, I mean, I will never be in dilemma like this. It would be just cruising, I mean. Give me any pair, I'll call, but it's hard until you know that. But it just looks so fishy, I just don't know. Looks so fishy. Okay, check raise here. Our strongest king X, check raising definitely. Okay, we're gonna check a lot on the turn when we check raise here. Oh, I thought that we have like king queen. Wow, my mistake. King 9 isn't check raise. King 9 definitely isn't check raise. This is my mistake. No matter we won this mistake. I thought we have king queen, but we saw like what he did, so I'm cool with it. But not the hand we want to check raise definitely. Small blind versus button 9%. Let's see what hand he did have, only queens. So we only saw queens from him. Let's see what traits I have on him. He always used the big size with the like overpairs. We have read like that. We're just sticking by the reed. And on the river I feel we're just sticking by the reed, so I feel like we are stronger than him, so I'm really okay to bet. I feel like we are beating only by tens here. So really good spot. What can I say about 9-9 hand? I just like, there is like no way I'm folding when I see that that player is betting over pairs with the big size, and especially on the like board where the flush draw is. He did now bet the Jack X, but definitely against him I want to fold river with a full house, so I feel like it was okay. This guy doesn't have ever 4x here, so really good spot for us to be betting. Okay, I'm gonna step here, check here with the ace king. This guy feel that he's mostly check folding. Let's see the check call range of him. We don't know, especially multi-way, so I feel like we are on the must bluff on the river spot. Because this 10x is also really good for a bluff range. And maybe river is overbet then. And we have like now flush that made. And if we have like hand like 9-10, we are definitely checking the turn with it. And then checking the turn with it, and then okay, he's not just folding, so I'm gonna overbet here. Definitely overbet on the river, and that's it. Just playing our range because we're gonna stop sometimes on the turn with flush draws, and on the river we are betting on the river trips plus. We're gonna overbet that like 2x spot. So mistake by me, I didn't overbet, I should have. Okay, so we're gonna do hand review. It will be live, and we're gonna do it. Okay. One third here. We are against a guy that doesn't have a6 off. So cool spot to be. He's like aces are ace 10. Okay, we're gonna bet a bigger size against the fish. So I think real bad session for us. We are again down probably a lot, but I felt again we played really good today, so it will be fun to see hand review. Okay, we're gonna bet bigger here. Let's see this guy calling. He didn't call once. So his range is probably tighter. I'm gonna bet like this. I would say like maybe not even ace jack off, it seems. Let's see what we have on him. Let's see here. I feel he's gonna step for protection a lot here. This size is weird. It makes me want to check shove here. Yep, I'm gonna do it. If he's like betting a lot of for protection, definitely check shove. Check calling with ace king. Okay, I'm gonna lead here. This was a mistake here, I misclick. He's ripping a 2-pair here, and he doesn't have ace queen. 2-pair or set. Now he's ripping a set here. But I have 4 reads I have on him. He's not capable of doing a bluff in this spot. Ever, with the overbet especially. Yep, he didn't ever bluff. Okay. If the turn was paid, I'm shoving here for sure. Even now, hand seems to be weak to call, but okay to shove, so... Against his, like... When we shove there, can he, like, call with the set? Is he ever good there? In this spot, when we are shoving? Or his overbet? I don't think so, but... To know that, I would just... to do something like that, I would just had to know him a little bit better than this. Okay. Okay, we're definitely betting for protection value. He's not donking here, which doesn't have a lot of sense. King 10, okay. He just wanted to see where he is. Ace 10, call. I'm gonna float this. I'm gonna bet like this. He did check the ace as a main, come on. This is the need. I feel like ace 10 is probably one of the worst hand we can have. Probably the worst. So it's okay. Okay, I'm gonna use bigger size. He's not check folding at all, so he's playing like every a6 like this. I'm gonna just go here like an overbet. And we have like many bluffs, so I'm not worried. We are shoving the river here. He's not check folding at all. He's gonna call with the overpair. He's gonna call with all a6. We are basically shoving here. Here's like king x is a pure always bluff, I feel. Blocking ace king and straight got there, so having a king of diamond here is really powerful. Okay. Again, recro. Okay, we're gonna close the session. Sit out next hand, sit out next hand. We're gonna sit out this hand also. I'm gonna bet here. I'm gonna shove just for the last hand. That we just don't need to play it. Okay, ace king, ace king. Can we survive? And we flop the nuts, great. Just because it's last hand and... Okay. Definitely betting the turn here. Okay, that's it. Okay, guys, I'll be back in 5 minutes and we can review the hands.